Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Hello, pretty people. I hope that you are all doing great. Feeling blessed and highly favored. Alrighty, we're gonna get on with the list. Alright, thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I call upon your Divine wisdom and energy here. Connecting with higher dimensions here. Giving clarity in the mind and the heart and the Dios Padre, Dios Hijo, Dios Espíritu Santo, Dios Madre. And so it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Who is here in the chat? Vamos a ver. Okay, let me drop the list. Here is the list so far. Damn, y'all are shining bright. All of a sudden, my eyes just really went todo strong, todo bonito. Okay. Woo! Hello, love bug. Hello, Miss Saggy. Please don't forget to hit that like button to show how much you love our beautiful. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Beautiful and baddie host. Thank you. Moderators, by the way, on the 18th, I believe we have a meeting. If you want to join in to get a free reading, whatever is that you desire to ask, of course, don't be alert too much. Or whatever I have scheduled, I think it's on the 18th that we are meeting here. So to my moderators, thank you so much. Que chulada. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Hi, mommy. Love you in white. Oh, thank you. I know I'm a purity, right? I see no. Hola. Oh, pink skies. Hello. The beauty, I can't take it. You're so sweet. Thank you. By the way, I have set the classes. I will be announcing within this week for us to look. I will be giving a specific menu of what the classes will be. We will be setting up weekly payments on a Thursday, Friday. The class will be had on I'm not sure if it's Sunday or Saturday or Sunday. I will be leaving a poll to what is best for everybody. Of course, you can catch on during the week, that sort of thing. We're going to be learning womb wisdom. We're going to be tuning into our divine feminine energy, but most importantly, it's for you to be empowered and know the wisdom of being a woman, as well as we will continue on with other things. So I am very happy I have that set up. Where are we going, girl? You look. Woo! Thank you. It's that Libra energy. It's that Libra Venus energy. Thank you so much. Your girl is a Taurus rising, so of course I'm gonna catch a vibe, and obviously Aries is doing my thing. All right, so we're gonna start off with here with the list. We have the list. Thank you. I didn't come on that day, even though I said I was. I didn't notice the time. My apologies, but I was just gonna be here for like 20-30 minutes and then bounce. I'm like, you know what? Let me not waste their time. So yes, today you get me all night if we want to. Tomorrow we will be on Divine Formations Wisdom, doing the Saturday readings. I think I put them at 2 p.m., 2 or 3 p.m. And then we will be hopping on here again for the live stream. Girl, I'm feeling tired. Hey, thank you, Pink Skies. Pink Skies. Thank you, mummies. That's why I was at. Okay. You're gonna have to go outside, get on these sun coats, get on the energy, especially if you are a fixed sign, have anything between 18 to 22 degrees of any fixed sign. And of course, just because you're not a fixed sign doesn't mean that it's not doing its thing with other planets here. Obviously, we're not reading personal charts, but we will see where it, going back to reading or listening to the readings I did recently, check on your sun sign, check on your rising sign. I was feeling like this 2 weeks ago. What blush? It's a blush my sister gave me. I can run and go get it, even though I do not know what it is. I can search it up right now. Hold up, let me go get it for you. Did you change the day for the eclipse reading? Yeah, I didn't want to mesh them together, and it's too much going on, you know. Let me see. Let me go get that blush. I honestly don't even know. Hold up. It's so beautiful though. It's peachy. It's nice. It's bright. Oh my goodness! You said yesterday I was bad. I couldn't open my eyes to wake up for anything. Walking around, my eyes closed. Even getting. That's how I was 2 3 weeks ago. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you said what blush are you using? It's Il Maquillage. It's vamos a ver, toxic mineral baked blush. It's really pretty. Can you see? It has like a little glitter, but it's just a little spectacles. You can barely see it in the face, so that's very pretty. I really like these colors. Um, I think it goes. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it goes anywhere between 20 and $30. But I only used a little bit, very, very, very little. Okay. So I'm going to do a little recap here of Miss Diana's reading, and then she had a sexual reading. Let's see. Ese que se muere por ti soy. All right, so on the date, how was this date? Got it, writing it down. Thank you, girl. I used to love this Maybelline blush they used to make. It had and who also had it? I love this brand even though it's also ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama esta marca? Milani. Hello, beautifuls. Hello, hello, baby cakes. It has like a little orange speck. Girls of color, morenita, like caramel, dark color, darker shades. The orange looks so pretty on them, especially on the lips too. But after you hit the age of 25, you should invest in getting a good something that works and allows your skin to breathe as well. Even though you do heavy makeup, get a foundation that is really good. Il Maquillage is one of the best ones that I've worn. But I've been looking for dupes because I don't feel like paying, what was it, $35, $50? Somewhere in between for foundation, even if I don't wear that often. I found a great, I can't remember who I got it from, but it was a it's a great foundation. I think I got it for like 10 or $12, but it works just as well. But of course, because other ones El Maquillage will be a little special, it's pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Diana's reading here. Timestamp. Ese que se muere. Ooh, it says you're supposed to be on her date right now, girl. Okay. Overall energy here, what the mister thought of your date that you had the other day. All right, let's see. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What was the energies here of what this man thought of the date? We have King of Cups, Queen of Cups. Okay, let me tell you something when this energy comes through. If somebody feels that you are a match made in heaven for them, they can be a little too emotional at first, want to be all about you. Again, this guy has a 6 of Wand energy when it comes to being out and about with you. So he felt that there's something special about the connection here with you, but I don't like that you have the King of Cups in reverse. You have Knight of Swords in the bottom of the deck. So that means that he rushed to make some sort of choice about the situation. But the King of Cups, he didn't feel like he was feeling the butterflies in his stomach. And for him, that should be something that's important. Of course, as we know, as we grow, we know that butterflies in the stomach mean a sign of you're not in the correct space or place with the person. Yeah. So we see how we have this King of Cups is being clarified with the Page of Cups and Ace of Pentacles. So saying like he is looking for a wrong sign or something here. It's almost like looking at an omen and then misinterpreting it. Okay, so you have Ace of Pentacles here, 8 of Wands. So Spirit is saying this is a good match, is a good person to be here in the energy. We have King of Swords and we have the 5 of Wands. I think I did. Yes, Sunflower. Thank you. Overall energy, this person, it thinks that there could be something solid, something beautiful that could manifest between the two of you. He's still interested. He will still want to go out with you, be on a date here. But the only thing as we see as the energy starts manifesting for future dates, right? Everything is looking great and dandy. Of course, he's still open, curious, that sort of thing. But this is like a retraction of information of how much he hits you up, that sort of thing. We have Chariot, which is still telling us that he is feeling this connection romantically, not just, nowhere in the reading did it show it was just sexual or it's just sexually intended or that's his intentions fully. No. We have 8 of Cups and High Priestess. So he will be on a search for something. Of course, this lets us know that this is of him figuring some things out. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I've had this come in for a reading for myself, for other people as well, when it shows that they're still on the last stages of figuring part of their soul path or something deep here, beautiful for them. They have the Hierophant and 7 of Swords, 8 of Swords. So he might miss a chance or an opportunity here with you in order to chase something else. Okay. Alrighty, baby cakes. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm going to go donate again for the special, though. Alrighty, sounds good. Dueño de tu corazón. All right. If it was a sexy time here with that man, how would that be? Woo, woo, woo. All right. Hot and steamy, hot and heavy. Is Lovebug still here? She probably already fled. Just had a vision of Lovebug hosting some ceremony. I'm feeling it. You look really classic today. Woo! classy. Thank you. Girl, let me tell you something. That has been something that I've been like, I like the classy look. But I kind of feel like the shorter hair with the pink kind of threw it off for me. But then again, you know what? Let it just be. This is the youngest I'm going to be today. Thank you so much. You're on fire, beautiful. Ay, ay, missagem, missagem. All right, let me get her question here. I want to make sure that I'm reading it correctly. That's why I had to come give a little recap of the reading over there. Because that Snoop Bamboo, I didn't do it as I wanted to. You rock anything, guys. Bien pinche preciosa que eres, señor Miss Yvonne. Thank you so much, mamis. Okay. If you and Mr. end up together, right? How will it be for y'all? Oh my gosh. Okay. So it is showing that this connection, this romantic moment will be very intense. We have the Ace of Pentacles. It will be very gratifying. We have the Ten of Wands, Ace of Swords right after. Okay. So this is of not feeling tired, not wanting to feel tired about one another. This person is going to be very strong. Ah, pink skies. This I really miss my pink hair, but this girl's on a budget these days. That's why I did it this way too. But low key, I kind of want to do everything. I don't know how I feel about bleaching my hair all the time, but you know what? Fuck it. I did love the pink on you. I did love the pink on you. Ten of Wands, King of Pentacles, Five of Wands. Okay. You're gonna be needing and wanting more sexy time with him. It looks here like eventually he might not hit the spot exactly of being able to touch you the correct ways, or needing to touch you a little bit more, learning your body a bit more. It looks like he is very strong, has really good stamina here. I don't see you comparing the sex though. Woo! Happy Venus Day, Starlight. Hola, mamis. How are you? But it's almost like it's not gonna be as good as you've had it in the past. Your Eight of Wands, the stars. You eventually end up liking having sex with one another, find each other's rhythm. The Eight of Wands tells us that there's a lot of fast sex here. Very good at doing that. Nine of Swords. Eventually here, you want him to master you, dominate here. Can I see his desires, please? Oh, Two of Swords, Two of Pentacles. He's good. He has a good sexual energy, but it's not showing that sex is the most important thing for this man, because the Two of Pentacles also shows like he would have to feel some sort exchange here with you, interest, would have to create an emotional bond here with you. That's what we had him with the King of Cups in reverse. What is that called? Demisexual. And the Wheel of Fortune and the Fool. He's looking forward to being able to fuck around here and fuck with you. I see 2 or 3 rounds here that he could give. As the two of you share a kiss or become a little more intimate, his desire for you will grow, will be open here. He wants to touch you and oh my gosh, the view. What the heck? Okay. What I just saw just now was a man cupping the breast, caressing the breast, fingering you, and kind of like, it's going to be weird, Me doing it. Ah, I'm becoming shy. Him sliding his dick, like not in, but just between. You know what? In the base chakra. Okay. All right. Let's see. What is he desiring, even though he's not speaking about it just yet? He would want to create a video with you. Not saying watching porn or being, doing the thing, but it's like wanting to rewatch whatever you guys create. We have a man who loves and desires to have wild sex here with you. Do you gotta give him more rounds and finish him, girl? This is somebody who wants to be uninhibited, adventurous, experimental, and extreme in bed. No holding back. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay, you got someone who's gonna be hot. Okay, hot, and he will do what he needs to do. Girl, I've been reading tarot sexy times for like, as a lot of you, especially you, have maybe noticed, I have become a little more prude and a little more shy when I speak of sex throughout the years. But I can recognize when someone is good at fucking. Okay, he might the little foreplay part, of course. I'm not gonna say a little because sometimes women need at least 20-30 minutes. You're like, what the fuck? Yes, a foreplay in order to have good orgasm. But he will not be shy. He would be taking selfies, would want for you to take selfies for him, and would like for you to touch yourself and eventually masturbate together. We have somebody, he has master energy, rock hard, and a king of seduction. Okay. This is about having you beg and would like for you to also seduce him, but this is of him not needing even. This shows of somebody who would be open to rough playing. Um, he is also a person that easily maintains his erection and can go for a very long time. Okay. Not Pink Skies laughing at me. We have Master likes being in control and telling you what to do while you obey his every wishes. Okay. Favorite thing here, connecting, doing things with Bay here with Miss Tiana. Oh my gosh. For you to get comfortable. For you to get comfortable, his favorite thing will be that you get comfortable getting naked in front of him, exposing yourself, even doing like a little sexual exposure in public, which is not of you, being out in these nude beaches, but it's like, popping a titty out when he's driving or doing something sexy here. Opening up your legs, or who knows, whatever must happen here. We have stamina and rear entry eventually being open to anal sex. Okay. All right, Mrs. That is your reading. Ese que se muere por ti. Miss Eddie. I know, girl. I was a little shy. Okay. You guys want to hear something fucking weird? Okay. So, and I'm gonna have to share this today because today is when I found this out. So I'm reading The Alchemist once again because now your girl's able to read much faster. Last time it took me over a month to read that book. Okay, it took me a month to read that book. And something just drew me to read the book again. And I had a hardcover. Okay. I don't count reading a book, like having the book and reading, hearing an audiobook, the same thing, even though I've seen some doctors and other people who also teach, to be able to read better. And they supposedly prove that hearing audiobooks does much, you retain information much better than actually reading. But anyways, so I was looking for the audiobooks that I have saved, and I was rehearing that, and then that led me to wanting to read the hard copy. So anyways, I have, well, had The Alchemist in hard copy, and I've been reading it for the past 3 days. I'm almost done. And what was like that for me was that what shocked me is that I looked for the video that I had heard before that I was hearing. It no longer is online, the full audiobook, because I like to listen to it when I'm falling asleep, and I had been listening it to it. So that no longer is in my playlist. I went to look for it. I had a screenshot. I no longer have the screenshot. And the thing here is that I don't have the hard cover anymore. Whatever showed up in my vanity is a soft cover, like the ones that it's obviously hardcover, just a paper. So I'm low key kind of shocked. What the fuck happened? What did that mean? What happened? What else happened here? Okay, I don't know if you guys have experienced that lately, but for me, it's like, where the fuck is my hardcover book? Because I paid a little extra for it. But yeah, that's what happened to your girl. It's not bad news, but just a little shocking. Vamos a ver, vamos a ver. Who is next? Miss Sadie, you are next, baby cakes. Ese que se muere por ti, soy yo. Ooh, and then we have a bundle paperback. There you go, paperback. See? Some over here. Where the fuck is my hardcover book? And I've had this book for like, I think 4 years. I only read it once. Oh, chitos. Dun, 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 dun. Let me know if you are. Diana didn't get a special reading. You're next. Oh, señorita, Sunflower Soul, let me know if you're gonna get the special reading. I'm going to add the flower there for you to do something. Do you lose it during moving? No, I'm not moving. My house. This is what I was doing, obviously, with what was going down here for me energetically for the last 3 months. Planetary placements had me beautifying my home, especially my living space. So my bedroom, beautiful. Okay, it's so beautiful, comfortable. Everybody chills there. Oh, they had already been chilling there, but no, I had this. I have a little. I have another. I have my giant. I bought new bookcases just for my tarot decks, and I had to bring some of my books out here. We can barely see them there. Well, that's a basketball thing, but there's a little bookcase there. Um, so I created a space where I have a giant desk bigger than this or as big as this, but it has like stacks. But I created a little space where I can leave my book or any notes that I just want to write. But it's like very clean, very aesthetic. And I left the book there. I was like, where the fuck is my book? And it's right next to my vanity. So I'm like, boy. And it was not there. I only had one copy, and the copy that came back is paperback. All right, Miss Sadu. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Ese que se muere. Mostly I will be channeling, so I'm going to try to get the chat here on my phone. We're going to look into the light and love energies, what this person genuinely feels about you, the hidden shadow, what is emotionally blocking them, creating resistance, that sort of goodness. The chat here. Ooh, my sexy voice. Okay, let's change the thing here. 9 twin flame signs that only happen to twin flames. Okay, we'll see that later. Let's see. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. All right, Miss Sadie, timestamp. Three. Let me write in here the name because I just wrote Deanna's timestamp and did not write her name. Miss Sadie, timestamp is 3148. How is this person? How is this person's energy towards you at this time? To the connection here. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Okay. The sovereign. Okay. Mira. Somebody is becoming a lot more gentle, more open to the changes that could happen here. Okay. So, something very important. This person feels very connected to you, but is holding back of how much they're allowing this connection to actually show up for them. Okay. We have the high priestess in reverse. I'm going to shift that, but this is telling us that this person truly is showing you who they are and how they feel. So these next looks like 2 weeks, he will be showing you what it would be like or how he would be as being a partner, being a lover, this sort of energy. Okay, so his energy is open. The sovereign energy would be, if we consider that, a high priest energy, which is romantic, which is open to seeing where things can go and all this goodness. Okay, so let's see here where his overall energy is at when it comes to. So, is there changes? Ooh, are there changes here when it comes to when it comes to this eclipse? Sí, mucho. And I know this is not an eclipse reading, but I do have to bring it out because if you're having major arcanas coming in here, 10 of Pentacles also speaks of finances, that sort of thing here. Energy of women, energy of love is open for him as well. Okay. This person sees you as someone that is feminine, somebody that is motherly, somebody that he can I thought you had paid for a special. I don't know if you paid for a special. That's why I bumped your name with the flower before with you being on the list. I put you as you came in. That's why I put you twice on the list. with the payment you did recently the other day, that's where it was, where you were at with the list. I thought you had paid for a reading. You have the Death and the Enchantress. Okay. So with this energy, no, those are tomorrow, Mama. I got you down for tomorrow then. Enchantress and Death card. Okay, let's notice how it's all major arcanas. Okay, so this person, even though as much as they try to hide their feelings, their love, the connection here of how they would like for things to be different, there is a great resistance that he has here. There is deep emotional tenderness as well as a lot of resistance. Okay, and all of this is being held by him not feeling the need to, truly expose his emotions. And it has a great deal of self-control with Death and Enchantress, because he wants to do things. We have infatuation, which is adoration, addiction, compulsion, and we have vows, which is commitment, promises, and fidelity. After that, we have consequences. So, and what this is telling us, that he is feeling this connection. He feels as the two of you are together, but he doesn't want to label it. And we have beginning and beauty. There is an initiation for the two of you to try to work something out romantically. If he doesn't work something out with you, he will most than likely work it out with someone. Okay. Because he is in a window of relationship transformation, something that opens up his heart to be more tender, to be more open. Okay. So he seems to experience you as someone he can emotionally lean towards, to somebody he truly trusts, somebody who has the best interest for him, even when he tries to keep the connection within boundaries that feel safe. And that's why with the Death, instead of things truly ending, he pulls in a new start, new beginning. You get to see part of him here. With the Death card, we're going to speak of true activations. This is not just death, even though it is seen as a very scary card. It is hindered here with Pluto. With Pluto brings in great transformation. It is past life relationships, connections, especially having things that have to do with the soul. But this is asking for this person to move forward here. And the thing here with the energy, even though he feels very connected to you in this way, there is a need to build healthy connections and creating this boundary between the two, because for this for him will feel safer or more acceptable to him to go in and say something or do something about this connection. Okay. All right, show me here. We have Two of Wands, new opportunities, and the Sun. Okay, so of course, again, with the energy of the retrograde, with the Sun, it is heart energy. It is energy of Leo. And we have Three of Wands, opening horizons, 2 wands, 3 wands. So the eclipse opened up this new opportunity for him to really show you who he can be, who he can transform to, without much resistance. It's as if the two of you don't need to, hola ma, bienvenida a casa otra vez. Because you don't like me, huh? No, look at me. Hey. He's in the room. All right, 2 wands, 3 wands. So it is telling us that he is elevating. He is moving up emotionally. He truly admires how open and sincere you are, that you hold him with deep emotional tenderness. He admires your emotional strength and the way that you continue to stand beside him, even when life feels overwhelming for him. You are the reason why he keeps moving, why he keeps going. I don't know if he has said this to you, but to him, it's very clear. And there's something about your ability to remain present and caring for him, even though he's not fully understanding this connection, without having to explain every part of himself. He does get annoyed that you might try to understand him, or that you try to be vulnerable with him, because the sun is demanding for one to expose our hurts. We have Three of Swords, and it's as if he's just like pushing you away for you not to truly see him. There's this barrier of like feeling embarrassed. It's not that the two of you don't have chemistry, but things are very sincere when it comes to y'all. It's about manifesting for you to stay, but at the same time pushing you away with loss. Okay. Let's see a little bit more here. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show me here. Yes, he has said that. Precioso. Because even with the Three of Wands, even though he doesn't know, just know this is a good sign, because it seems like he's moving forward. The next will be a Four of Wands, which shows that there's more stability in his decision making. So we have the Ace of Cups, a new opportunity to reconnect romantically between the two of you. Remember that you have to create healthier boundaries. This also, have in mind that you have created maybe healthier boundaries, and that's the reason why the two of you get to move forward. So please remain in that energy. Ooh, we have Ace of Cups, Two of Cups. Again, in energy, speaking energetically wise, we have two wands, 3 wands. And now we have the Ace of Cups, 2 cups. So this is telling us that there is connection, there is growth. And he cherishes the resilience, the connection, you pouring your heart out here. When you have the Ace of Cups, that is the gift of divine, that is you're doing, his doing, the magician's hand, God's hand, to create this, to move in a emotional way. Psychic abilities get heightened here. The only thing here with this energy is that eventually we'll learn, since you are going to be stepping into your medicine woman energy. There could be liver problems on his end because he's drinking, on your end because you're not processing emotions well. So we need to learn how to clean our blood and our emotions every night before we, go sleepy time. It's just, you can drink a little tea. There's some herbs that help us. Could be like a little canela, a little some other things. So it's not the time to talk about it, but eventually here is asking for you to, and this is like also needing to voice our emotions, because obviously we know that we have been hacked and our bodies we are AI low key. And with this, our emotions get the best of us. And yes, our emotions start off at the liver, and then it just goes to other parts of the body. Just like when we don't know how to breathe correctly, we have these panic attacks, but it has to do with the lungs. And that's where we feel exposed or too exposed, or we compress our emotions, or we feel very, made into put into a space where we can't really grow, or we feel very restricted, and therefore our ability to breathe becomes stuck, or there's a feeling of it being stuck, just like asthma, pneumonia, and other things that come through for it. Okay, I'll know where we get sick. All right, let me see here. The Ace of Cups and Two of Cups shows me that he does have you in a really good perspective. But all of this, right, if we see, let me show you your tarot cards. When we see the energy, we're not seeing things moving. It's just like the energy exists, but there's feeling, there's a need to move forward. I don't know where to move forward. The Three of Wands is asking for the movement forward, which is great. It is moving, but where to exactly? I'm waiting for the ships to come in for me. And again, Ace of Cups and Two of Cups. And this is what unicorn magic comes in, which we ask our unicorn, the divine, whomever we connect to allow us to transform our life and move in that way. We have Ace of Cups, Two of Cups. It's just like great, because now we have a deeper understanding of where things are at. This tells me here, Ace of Cups, Two of Cups, even though a relationship title have maybe changed, the emotional connection did not simply disappear. Okay, please don't think of it that way. Here with the Two of Cups, that's seeing you as a soulmate, seeing you as a best friend, seeing you as someone that brings him that soul familiarity and as well as the comforting energy. What's popping? Okay, so about you, there's something about you, and this is why he keeps being drawn back to you, particularly when he feels worn down or uncertain about where his life is going and where he is moving to. I just got a dress, y'all. My mama brought me a dress. She was out in the streets. I'll maybe wear it tomorrow for the live stream. Okay. Wait. All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Something tells me that he's going to be entering his elixir of life pretty soon. Understanding more so. Ooh, mira. You have leadership and finding love. And of course, that energy here of the sun is leadership energy. Can anybody see where he's at? Where's his heart at when it comes to this energy? Leadership and creativity. Okay. Again, with cat energy, bringing in new ways of doing. We have creativity, letting go, intuition, and divine guidance. And he's cutting ties. The cutting ties is not necessarily with you, okay? The creativity comes in when a person needs to be open to being in their feminine energy, their ability to receive masculine and feminine energy. Okay, show me a little bit more. Ooh, we have the World Maiden of Cups, again with the softness, having the ability to receive. It's showing me that part of his shadow comes in here from the judgment of the world. Part of his block is connected to the need to establish something concrete and something that is seen positive in the world and secure within him before allowing the relationship or connections here to grow here with you, becoming more emotionally defined again, because here with Euphoria is telling us that he feels the joy, the laughter, and chasing thrill, bottom of the deck energy that we don't see fully exposed, but we have him here with the energy of elusive, intangible, dishonesty, and tricky, not being fully open about how he truly is feeling. So this is telling me here as part of his shadow, he is expressing his affection or wants to express his affection, and also let his guard down. But then he pulls himself back because he knows that even a small opening could awaken feelings he has been trying to keep contained. Clarify what is this energy of the trickery and what he's running away from. This, of course, is just more so of confirmation of what I'm saying here, what you already know. I did notice softness in the phone call yesterday. For the next 2 weeks, you will continue to do that. Ooh, mira. Twin flame, a spirit, what he's hiding, what he is being elusive, tangible, tricky about twin flame. A spiritual connection between you and your twin flame, and not trying to focus too much on the situation and the need to take a step back. And again, we have divine counterpart. So this is of, again, knowing what we need to dismantle, let go of. For us, as, and I'm gonna like give you a little heads up on what we will be working on of dismantling things like this. We're gonna do a little review, and I am only telling you this so you can start to do maybe some internal um, navigation here, to looking not to your inner compass, which is your intuition, but of what you have lived. What have you been told it's not okay to do? Of what you, as being a woman, were told it's not okay for you to talk about or do itself, like having multiple baby daddies. That's one. I'm gonna only say for me because my mom told us, be careful who you marry. But at the end of the day, now there's an understanding of that. Another would be like, don't speak of your period openly, which is not something we should be ashamed of. Something else could be, and I'm only giving you examples of where you need to let go of also the prejudgment that you may have for yourself, or you're saying, oh, I'm not even judging myself, but there's like something there that we need to dismantle. Not just for him to be able to move forward, but this also helps you, and you also bring in the codes for him to also have that self-awareness of what he is taking in, that is not his belief system, but something that has been given here to him. And I mean, that part of being a woman and hiding your period and that sort of thing, um, is something huge that maybe not too much Gen Z has experienced, but more so, um, or Gen Z has experienced, but a lot has come from Gen X, and then obviously Y. Make it, take inventory. You don't have to do like the big work just for right now. We'll do it later. But it's acknowledging how you're also playing yourself short and still staying in the loop of things, or like where trouble comes and finds you. Okay, because this energy is speaking. I can see right away that this, you had a little preview of his softness, and when it will continue to come in. Okay, it will be where he is romantic. You can see him being genuine on when he wants to speak his truth. And tapping into the energy of here of what he has, part of his resistance, I can see that his resistance appears softer than a lack of feeling. And of course, this is very intense. It has been easier. Girl, Annie, we're ready, girl. Because this is about letting go of other people's expectations, of things that you do for yourself that is low-key self-sabotaging. Honoring your, say, honoring your, even if you don't have a period, but we're going to be looking into that for some of you that are listening and you're like, oh, I don't have a period anymore. But even honoring your stages of your cycle, and not just when you are on your period, but of what you do throughout the month. Like, are you really taking the time to eat appropriately, dress appropriately? How do you feel? Do you feel ashamed if you are wearing white pants and you stain them, or you don't even wear white pants during your period? Or like if you happen to soil your underwear or the blankets where you're sleeping, is there like some sort of shame because of it? So it all comes from feeling some, um, taking in other people's truth about the information that was given to them by you and by you. Okay. Maiden of Cups, Seven of Wands, Wheel of Fortune. And okay, I want to show you this. We have a Maiden of Cups, Seven of Wands. So this is about Mr. J being more open. to exploring his feelings, exploring what he feels, and standing 10 toes down on his truth. Okay. When he does this, and it looks like it'll be this year, we have the Five of Swords, and the resistance stops for a while. He wants to, at this time, express affection and let his guard down, but he isn't fully ready. He will be doing this inventory pretty soon. As we see here, part of when the Wheel of Fortune, there is a mirror and there is Big Mama there, right? Is the divine feminine God creator energy, the goddess. He will tell you that there is something there that he feels that he's not understanding. All right. Like I said the other day, whatever messages come through, please don't be boohooing. It is what it is. It's part of the things that have come in. Can we see my shadow when it comes to my twin flame? I feel cold and detached from this connection. I can't feel emotions right now. Yeah. Okay. For instance, I'm going to give you a little, not trying to be devil's advocate, but here with what came through for me, right? And my divine counterpart. I have had such great connections, and it doesn't mean that he's had great connections. He could have one of the worst of connections, right? But I have really great connections where eventually I would know I would have people, wrap them around my finger, and I knew how to do it. I'm talking about men, okay? And eventually I didn't want that anymore, right? But with my connections, I learned the equal give and take in a very harsh way, because being a Venus rising, it's almost like you're gonna eat shit up, especially being having Aries. It's like out with the old, in with the new, like jump from relationship to relationship, not giving a rat's ass. But having really great connections obviously kind of hits you somewhere where there's an acknowledgement of like, you're doing this for me to be able to let you in my heart, So for my twin flame and myself, when he wanted to initiate romantic connection, I was only letting him be a friend. I was only letting him talk to me. And at the time, I felt like he was too hot for me to date. Like, I dated hot guys, but I didn't want him to be too hot, because I want to be the pretty one. And it's very egotistical, but it is what it is. But at the time, I was thinking like, oh man, I'm feeling very strongly about this man. I didn't understand what it was, but I felt something divine that I've never felt for anybody else when I tried to disconnect from him. Like all of y'all obviously have tried from your person. Something didn't let you. I couldn't deal or completely disconnect from the connection, as a lot of us go through, and I couldn't discard him like I did with everybody else. Just talk to a new person, and it is what it is. So for me, I had to dive into the soul and understand that there is a divine connection here. And regardless of how I wanted to treat this person, because I talk shit on him, like not to him, but by myself and to spirit about him. And spirit's like, why are you doing this? And I was like, and obviously I look back and like, why am I tearing him down? It's a version of me. Why am I trying to like say all these negative things for me to not like him? And then feel yucky about him. I felt more yucky about me, thinking that I'm the same way. I try to say nasty things about him to myself and for me to kind of check the fuck out, but I couldn't, obviously, because it wasn't true. And being and having this divine connection will have you feeling some sort of way. So I want to come in and kind of emphasize of like, yeah, it's going to take some time Just like it took you some time to recognize this connection, and the two of you had met 10 years ago. So look how long it's taken for the two of you to reconnect. It wasn't meant to happen then, but the activation initiated then because the two of you needed to live what you lived, whatever happened through that. And it's not something bad. It's just that's how this soul journey is, and it's we have to let go. Uh, the idea of the person not being there at a timely manner of whatever our ego and society is telling us how a connection should go. Of course, we're not going to ignore the cues and information that we know of how men operate because they're still 3D. They're still some of them are still assholes, and sometimes we're doing 17 years ago, grabo. But it happens. That's how it happens sometimes, and we have some sort of activation. I didn't see my twin until like was it 5, 6 years later, in person, and I was MIA. I'm trying not being super incognito. So for imagine, like I'm here, being able to tap and channel into the energy. I was already in my spiritual awakening, right? My person was awakened before I was. He knew about all the stuff, and he was already working with the collective on a soulful level. And then I did my thing years after. Well, not too many years. It was like 2 years after, or a year after the meeting, a year and a half almost. But anyways, so it's taken some time, even with me channeling and being able to tune into the heart, and it's just something that we don't want to grasp and understand. I see the activation for him is coming in very fast, and it's going to take him some time to, grasp that whatever truth he has been lying to himself about this connection is not completely true. All right, let's see what his dark shadow here is when it comes to you. What he wants you to know at this time. Okay. His message for you is I don't understand what you see in me. I don't feel attractive. I need to free myself from fear and doubts. I am a caged bird. I'm afraid that your feelings for me aren't that mutual. And and the last message says, I knew I was losing you, but I didn't do anything to fight for you. That's deep. Let's look into the light and love and the shadow together. We have 7 of Cups. So this energy, we already know it's that of confusion. Show us here what is his heart truth. What exists underneath both the light and the shadow. 7 of Cups, 5 of Swords. So this is telling us, this girl, I love my big grizzly bear. This is telling us that there is a feeling of the unknown here. There is familiarity. 5 of Swords, there is resistance, of course, but that is a negative thinking. This is jealousy. This is feeling like he's never been first option. And 6 of Pentacles is something that he is learning in again, right? Let me give me a clarifier for this, please. Hope, love, and sunshine. Hello, baby cakes. We have consequences, karma, destiny, cause and effect, and there's some sort of confession. So we're seeing here that there's a profound familiarity that is here between the two of you, and that neither of you seems to have completely outgrown. Okay. And underneath the confusion, there is a great desire to protect this connection. But at the same time, when we try to protect it, when we're trying to be vulnerable, we end up saying something wrong, right? When I'm saying something wrong, it's like he says something mean and nasty and you receive it, and then you're like, you know what, let me tell him something back too. And maybe it's not coming in as needing to hurt the person, but is also of needing to hold, Five of Swords, hold and create or defend a boundary. And this one is one that he has created for himself. And he has created some sort of frustration space. And it reflects back to you where there is some sort of sadness, a feeling not doing something or not being understood, but that's exactly how he's feeling. And that frustration comes in from a space where the connection can feel deeply present, and at another moment it feels like it's gone, or it also can deliberately have a restrained feeling next. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have letting go. And that speaks of him trying to let you go. It wasn't easy trying to break things off for him either. But he knows he'll be back when the timing is right. He needs to figure out himself first. And you have the messages of whispers. I always end up hearing your name when it comes to spending time with my friends or just people around me. Sometimes they ask about my love life or want to gossip or know more. I don't say much. This is the way of protecting our connection. Another message here. And warmth and pretending. He's telling us he's yearning for your warmth, even though he pretends that what's happening, it's not real. He's pretending it's not you. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. And pull in a message here for channel self. Longing. Okay. Longing, aching, pinning, past love, having intimacy, confusion, unsettled, puzzle clear. And we have loyalty, dedication, trust, reliability. This is showing us that there's a part of him that feels that it's wrong for him to try to move on or connect to something outside of himself. All right, Mr. J, Mr. J, Mr. J. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Touch into his heart, what he truly has to say. I know I confused you at times, but I feel confused myself. And I know there are moments when I come close enough for you to feel everything that still exists between us. I ache to be with you. I ache to know you in a deeper way. I don't know why every time I try to open the door that still exists between us to only step back again. I don't expect for you to understand that easily because even I struggle with the distance between what I feel and what I allow myself to do. You have been there for me in ways that I don't take lightly, in ways that I honestly don't even know if I would have shown up for you myself. But when life feels like it's pulling me in every direction, your presence has been something I can return to one time after another. And there's a great comfort in knowing that you're there, that I don't always know how to put it into words. There's a part of me that only, there's a part of me that wants to simply let myself feel what I feel for you. But then I start thinking about everything I believe I should do, everything I have told myself about what is right for me, and all the rules I have placed around my heart. My throat chakra feels like it's raspy or I shouldn't keep going, but that went away. I tell myself, and when that comes through, and just like to reiterate on that, there's a blockage there, and there's a need to speak up, there's a need to open up about the heart. Okay. I'm hearing I have to check myself. I keep telling myself that I need to follow the certain path, that I shouldn't open up my heart to you. And yes, I've thought this late at nights or the nights that I drink. And I drink because I need you close. But sometimes I use those beliefs to keep myself from having to confront how strong this connection actually is. I don't want you to think that every time I pull away, it means I don't care. Sometimes pulling away is the only way I know how to keep myself from crossing a line, and yet I keep coming back to you. That is what I don't understand. What I cannot explain. I try to create a distance. I can try to convince myself that friendship is the safest place for us, and I can try to look elsewhere. But there is something about you that continues to hold my attention. You know me in a way that makes it difficult to simply place you in the past. I am also aware that you deserve clarity, that you want and desire and deserve more than moments where I let my guard down and then leave you wondering what they meant. I promise I'm not trying to keep you here, but I don't have the answers yet. And I can't keep pretending this connection means nothing simply because acknowledging it would require me to make difficult choices. I don't think I'm ready, or I really don't know. There is a conversation within me that has not finished. I'm still questioning that belief, what I want, what is fair, and what I'm willing to change. I'm just hearing, ay, 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 Yvonne. Perhaps perhaps I'm watching more closely than you realize, trying to understand what is possible before I make a decision I cannot take back. We're not young, we're not little anymore. And I've said this privately to you. I don't want you to compare yourself or think otherwise. I don't want you to measure the importance of what we have by how perfectly I handle it. half of the time I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I haven't handled it perfectly. Look at my life, how it's been for the last year. But please know that the connection has remained with me, even during the moments when I have tried to put it somewhere else. Maybe I'm still. What? Again, please. Maybe I'm still. I see a cloud. Maybe I'm still trying to find the courage to be honest with myself. Maybe I'm still trying to understand whether this is karma telling me I can't love because I haven't chosen correctly or haven't chosen truly what leads where I think it does. But let me give you the confirmation that's in my heart. And I want you to know again and again, I cannot simply stop caring about you or letting you go, not being honest with myself. I can't express my emotions or share my love. I don't know what's up with that. But somewhere inside me, I know that eventually I will have to stop looking away from the truth of what this connection has become. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Bottom of the deck, you have Justice and Divine Guidance and Cutting Ties. This is important to know because this is telling you that there's more of a stepping into your feminine energy that will allow you to bring love into the situation. This is many lovers that will come in quickly, but there's a need to go and dismantle false belief systems and intuition. Trust yourself. Everything is going to be guided here for you as you try more so to find your your destiny, your divine path. The universe will conspire 100% in your favor and will help you find your way there as well as him. Okay? Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Hey, B3, what is up, baby cakes? Girl, how come you don't have an extra charger? My effing charger is being asked help. You're crazy. Okay. Watch this. Okay. Yeah, thank you, beautiful. That brought tears to my eyes. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you. Mira, I love channeling, pero of course I would do it in Libra, right? Take the messages with heart if you can. Write them down. Journal it. I felt it in my heart. Oh my god, I literally felt that in my heart. Thank you. He is becoming conscious of this. I don't like. I would highly suggest for you to change this. Just like when we were supposed to step into our alchemist, and not because I'm reading the alchemist, but into your alchemist energy, right? You're not here to ask for him to love you or for you to try to manifest for him to love you. Girl, I love you. You're very easy to love. Okay. Anybody who comes across you, te ama, te quiere. Okay. Ask for him to have clarity in his heart and his judgment. So también tú, so he's able to align truly with his heart and what his soul is asking for him to do. And so be it. That way you're not yearning for something coming in from a space of lack and need. You're to imply him for God's sake, you know, for the sake of humanity, por favors. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Okay, we'll do that. Thank you. Thank you. Mira, again with the classes because obviously it's in my head right now. Pero we're gonna learn how to ask for it correctly. Have in mind when I did this classes some time ago, and I already had it in the ballpark of manifestation and things like that. I don't say manifesting, but being really truly in your heart space where you're not living in the past or the future. Copy paste, copy paste. Okay. All right, pink skies. Hello, hello. B3, you're almost up. Maybe in the next 40, 50 minutes. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. Now let me take a sip of my soda. A big ass muscle. Sorry, I got a phone call. Girl, ¿con quién andabas echando novio? Okay. Baby cakes, pink skies. Okay, pink skies. Timestamp. My brother was talking shit like always. A Gemini being a Gemini. Okay. 122:27 is your timestamp, baby cakes. Let's see where your person is holding this connection at. The energy, you look hydrated. I don't know, there's a glow. Ooh, thank you, baby cakes. I have been treating myself better. I have been, ¿qué te voy a enseñar? I've been letting the sun kiss me every day. Let me see if I can share some things that I've been doing. That's for some things for me to remember. Hey, ¿qué tanto ruido ya? Kenny. ¿Eso está más? Somebody's doing too much noise over there. But I have been drinking my water. But I put electrolytes in it, FYI. Getting sun kissed helps a lot. Oh, ruin my makeup every day. And actually doing masks as often as I can. So sweet. Thank you, baby cakes. All right. Where's her person, please? Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. I just felt like I had a pencil, like a pen or pencil, stuck to my belly. What the hell? Okay. Mr. A, what is up with you? What's the energy here for you when it comes to baby cakes? We have 7 of Pentacles. Oh, agua de coco. Delicioso. I've been eating a lot of paletas de coco, though. Well, not too much. Not this week. I had been having Klondike bars. But recently I've been having a lot of paleta de coco de la Michoacana. Too sweet. It's 400 calories, but fuck it. We have to make room for that. 7 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles. So somebody's yearning here of not being around you. We have a star. which is implementing, creating a new beginning, coming forward, missing you more than ever in the past. We have, okay, the Star of the Chariot, Seven of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, and we have Crone of Swords in reverse, which is telling us that he is being low-key an asshole to people around him. Ooh, and look at the Crone of Swords. She had a little nip slip right there. So obviously it's telling us he is being in the space of being an asshole unintentionally. There's big changes that come here when during the space of Saturn. Saturn is going to be, I think he is a Aqua, right? So it might be Aquarius rising or Aquarius. That is a ruler. Hold on, I can't remember to the top of my head. Okay, hold up. Let's go look. Aquarius ruler. Saturn is a traditional ruler and Uranus is a modern ruler. So yes, okay. So during these next 6 months, there is a movement here for this person that will not ever be the same for him. Let's see. When it comes to him having changes, and I just want to bring in a little changes here. By him just having, maybe if he is an Aquarius sun, he will have changes when it comes to relationships, when it comes to marriage. Even if he's not an Aquarius rising, but he's just an Aquarius sun. Since we have Aquarius having this in the 7th house, which is the house of partnerships, relationships, marriage, contracts, clients, and one-on-one connections. Okay, so with this, there are big changes here for this man. Oh, okay, the camera. All right, so let's start looking into his energy. We have Seven of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles. They're telling us that there's a lot of changes that are happening here for him in everyday life. Okay, there's something here that he won't be able to change, no matter how much he wants to change it. He feels that he has left this relationship. He hasn't been as connected as much as he'd like. And we have Witch of Swords. So that's bringing in communication, bringing in clarity. Death brings in a whole lot of renewal. Looking into the light energy that he has here, please. Which of those? Woo! We have Hierodual. Okay. Maiden of Pentacles, new relationship, new connections, maybe looking a little slow. This is trying to go out, ooh, thank you so much for the floating heart. Miss Sadie, that is so sweet. Thank you, my dear. Have the energy here of navigation. Beautiful. On the move, we have that with a fish, and that is telling us feminine energy again. And we have grounding, that navigation, elixir of life. Oh, I love this. And we have here, oh my gosh, elixir of life is huge. Okay, and we have overcoming a fear. Please do know that his heart is in the right space. He will be moving to making some sort of choices. We have Two of Cups. When it comes to his light and love energies for you here, authentically, genuinely, there is a deep sense of care. There is love here. He is in love. But most importantly for him, there is a familiarity that is soulful. Okay. There is a great desire. We have the void, and this is huge. Why? Everything happens in the void, and nothing happens in the void. Everything is constructed, everything exists, and nothing exists as well. So this is telling us that in his love energy for you, he desires to see you as someone, and he desires for you to be that someone he can build something stable and meaningful with. His energy is carrying grounded qualities. It is in the elixir of life. That is huge because this is knowing part of the soul path, part of what is here. Hey, Pink Skies, yes, this is your reading, my dear. And the beauty of this is it carries a lot less fleeting emotion and a lot more recognition and being able to navigate the value, your value, and the possibility of having something real with you. The hang one. I want to place an importance on this energy, right? With a hang one, we can see that this energy can look as one that is, yeah, the universe puts us there sometimes, right? And or we can see it as so. It's like we need a timeout, but most of the time we put this or we put ourselves in this position. And we see here in this deck, we see there's two fishes. It looks like two dolphins, right? We don't see the image here or the woman being in a forward position. She's not hanged. She's choosing to be there in order to get her enlightenment. And with this, we have the Chrono Wands in the bottom of the deck, but very important. When the Hang One comes in, this is about self sacrifice, trying to do something different and trying to acknowledge what is here. This is clarifying here the elixir of life as we see it here. And that is telling us that this, he's choosing to feel the warmth, feel the connection, trying to have a different life and not basically not losing himself and overcoming whatever fear is now being shown that he has. But also a person, this right away tells me because of the fleeting energy that did show up, is about having a need to just scramble up some sort of words in order to try to make amends or try to fix the situation. Also person that takes off driving in his bike. I don't know what else. Like it could be in his car and his vehicle is just we're gonna take off running. Like it's about somebody who's trying to avoid really being in his emotions and about being in the truth. Oh, okay. Here we go. Another person, I want to say victim, but it's not a victim. It's somebody else who has been bestowed the gift of the eclipse. Yeah, Four of Cups, non-action, and now moves to action, but it moves in a space where it's from a self-made choice of acceptance. It shows that here there's admiration on his end, and this admiration comes from the connection that he feels that the two of you share. In a way, the two of you meet each other on a level that feels mutual, that feels deep, but more than that is deeply understood. And this energy says lust here. This is not just about lust, but when this comes in, is telling us it's okay for you to have lustful energy because what is the intention? We're not speaking of 3D mundane lust. It's okay to feel attracted to certain things and certain things that are not mundane. Again, with the Four of Pentacles, but other people can't find boring or there's no meaning behind it. It's like I get this all the time with my peeps here. I've been offered really great job positions in offices, and mom's like, "Go for it, go for it." And I'm like, that's not what I feel in my spirit. I want to be helping people that live off grid or people who don't have the funds for this. This is what feels rich to me in my heart and my spirit. And this also comes in with other people will not understand why the two of you, or why the heck he's choosing something here that maybe he's tried or had. There is not a full grasp or understanding, but he knows that there's something about the bond itself that feels special to him. And as though, as you know, despite everything that has happened, there remains a natural emotion that grows and is pulling the two of you together. Again, when I read Miss Saji's energy, she had major arcanas. Again, your reading has, what are these? Seven of Pentacles, that was just his energy of movement, needing to move. We have Hyrule Duel, the Void, Hanged One, and Lust. So we already have 4 out of 5 cards that are major arcanas, which is telling us, and obviously we have the Two of Cups, which is telling us that's very, very beautiful energy. Ten of Cups. He cherishes for that forward movement, that whole feeling, the sense of that this connection still has somewhere to go. There's a strong desire here within him to take control of his direction, which obviously with navigation and grounding he will, and he will do it in a grounded manner. And moving towards, let me see. Moving towards what? Seal of life, the Empress. Woo! Towards his divine feminine, towards the feminine, towards what he genuinely wants rather than remaining indefinitely caught between different paths. The Empress choosing the good of life, choosing that second house, choosing the 7th house, 6th house. Hey, she's Divine 5. Hola, mi vida. Hola, chiquilla. Hello, hello. We have Crown of Wands, fast movement, 10 of Pentacles. Wanted to have it all again. Clarify for me what this Empress is with the 10 of Cups. That is beautiful. Even though we do have movements, have in mind we did have the 7 of Pentacles, which is like not being able to move or not knowing, waiting for the right period of time. So this is telling us that Spirit has him low-key on pause. And showing dedication. Stay dedicated to your goals and efforts that will reap success. We have this energy of Twin Flame, Divine Counterpart. Paying attention to Divine Counterpart. Oh, there we go again. And abundance and flow of money, love, or rewards, which is coming here. Show me the shadow side, please. Illusions, block judgment, unconditional, and okay, unconditional love, support, wholeness, whole heart, unbalanced, skewed, waiting to be happy tomorrow. Bottom of the deck. Elusive, tricky, intangible, dishonesty, and nourishing, and self-harmony, soul growth, and comfort. Okay. Miss Sadie, remind me to give you 2-3 messages from your person here. After, por favor. I'm asking what the illusion is. This thought here with the shadow of how what blocked or what created the stagnancy, the resistance here. And it's showing me that with his clouded judgment, he lost sight of what was important in y'all's connection. What has been the clarity, please? I treated you like an option, and I'm sorry. My biggest regret is not telling you how I really feel. me two more messages here. Can I see here? What is the shadow? Maiden of Pentacles, taking slow but sure. Some time here. 5 of Cups. And 8 of Cups. Okay. That's deep and emotional. Like, here's about movement and being in the head and being able to move and then being blocked. And then all of a sudden, once you're ready to move, he doesn't know how to exactly move. And it's showing here that within his shadow side, part of his emotional blocks comes from wanting the comfort and security of a familiar emotional foundation, while still not portraying or giving enough for this foundation to grow. Maiden of Pentacles is just a single pentacle. It's like, what the fuck am I going to do with a single pentacle? With you just letting me know, like, hey, I care about you. It's like, I need some action. I need something else to grow. It's not just an idea or you letting me know this or through text message or a small call telling me you're going to be there for me, but you're not really, holding some sort of promise here, or empty promise, whatever have you here, because the 5 of Cups is telling us that we still have something to grow on. There's still much more that can come from this. But 8 of Cups, there's sadness. There's still a lot of profound, emotional, unsustainable fears. And sometimes here with the 8 of Cups, we have Queen of Swords. This is asking for the knowledge that things can simply just return, that they can just return exactly how they once were. Like, we need to pour our heart. And this speaks of doing something ritualistically. Like, not just, being a witch out here. I'm not saying that, like, doing a whole ritual. No, it's like, per se, me getting sun every day, connecting with the sun codes, and I'm just giving examples of myself. I don't want to bring people's business in here, right? So me creating that is something I'm trying to create ritualistically. Me just sitting out there with the sun, not reading a book or not practicing something, or because most of the time I sometimes do, but sometimes I just sit there with flowers or just with myself, a cup of water, and just exist with spirit. And that's a ritual here. And now it's like, can we create a ritual here where it's like we talk every so often, or we allow ourselves to open up every single time a little bit more whenever we connect? There's something that small action will bring in big emotional wins. But part of this is just telling us he's stepped into this, but not completely fully. And therefore, there is tension between wanting happiness and feeling that he has to carefully navigate. Where's the navigation here? That he carefully has to navigate what that happiness means before he can fully step into it. Because this is about him wanting to make the decision, not giving a rat's ass if he fucks up, but then at the same time, it's like, fuck, is she going to accept this fuck up again? Or like, my peeps, are they going to be okay with this fuck up again? So it's telling us here, overcoming fear. And we have overcoming fear successfully. Banishing a curse, good fortune, and so like letting go of some false identity, soul contract, that sort of thing. Can I see here another part of the heaviness that is here for him within the shadow of, and we can say this part of shadow that has not allowed him to move, or you're seeing your person more for whom he is, that sort of thing. Him creating the distance. Barrier, separation, and space. Masculine energy. And we have lust energy again, intense. Sexual energy, non-committal. Can't fully commit just yet. Or not trying to make you feel some sort of way about it. Secret admirer. We have loss. Oof, okay. Let me get one more from here. So I go with the 5 of Cups and the Maiden of Pentacles to look into. It's very present for him. Don't think it's just something that he knows is happening or doesn't want to show. Like, this is very present in his life. Bottom of the deck, we have moving on, ending that brings a healthy beginning. But we have stress, cleanse and detoxify from unnecessary commitments. I mean, you already know. I don't need to emphasize more on that. But there's sadness within him moving forward. Elixir of life is finding his true self, the meaning of life, meaning of why he is alive or what his soul path is. Suppression, resistance, and shyness, regardless of secret admirer here. But we're being shown here how Mr. A has sadness and emotional weight attached to what already has happened, and some of that may still like sit very heavy within him. The masculine energy and suppression is just like we're trying to keep safe. We see how past, future, like I can't fully move forward because I'm still in between these two. Because he has clarity of what he wants. And even though he knows what he wants, he can and he is becoming caught in regret, loss, and or thoughts about what cannot be undone, making it harder for him to move forward with a complete open heart. Stressing himself about it because it's not showing us there's a blockage at all. Just pull a tarot just for the fuck of it. Not for the fuck of it, but to have more clarity. 9 of Cups. Nope. We're ready to move to a committed space. Have in mind here when we have the moon as a major arcana coming up for us, any sort of reading, this is not, yeah, it's a Pisces card, but this is navigating through the fears of what is of the unknown of, and when I say the unknown, sometimes we take it, not just me, but a lot of us take it just as, oh, it's the unknown of things that we don't know. No, it's like fears that are there, but we're so in a different space, not trying to acknowledge what the fucking fears are. It's like they're right there. Get in. Feel them. We're supposed to feel. It's okay to feel whatever's that you're feeling. You need to shake that shit up. But here with the 2 towers, it's just saying we are seeing things and it's coming to a point where we are ending things. Just like the beautiful energy. And I know that, and this is where it comes in. I know you're a Scorpio, whatever, Miss Pink Skies. But there is a great difference. Damn it. When we see, right, the moon is right there. It's something we're still needing to get rid of, which is part of our fears and needing to acknowledge it. But it's right in the center. It's not leaving soon. Compared to, and that's obviously why you're also happening to be ¿cómo se dice? Damn it, let me tell you this is the last card. Okay, here. With the Death card. We see the difference between both of these. This is like him facing his fears right now, and it's going to take him a while. And sometimes we're like, oh, divine timing, what the fuck, where the hell are you? But right front and center is not leaving, it's still right in the front. As when the Death card, sometimes we're more afraid of this card when it shows up in a reading, but this is telling us something is completely done, something is completely leaving, and this is a fresh new beginning. We see the sun right there coming up, but there's a need to come in, and sometimes we see how the Death card comes in with a different type of tool that we don't see here, but this is just a flag. But sometimes it comes with the Death. Sometimes it comes with like some sort of, looks kind of machete like, I don't know, but it's just to weave out the harvest. So with this, it's telling us there's no blockage here. And look, bottom of the deck says, you're the best thing that has happened to me. Where's this pink and black deck, por favor? Okay. So we're going to tap part of the shadow of why he's disconnected, why he's keeping himself in that space. However, I need to change the message depending on what comes through. Why is Mr. A in this energy space? And what is Pink Skies needs to know? Okay. Let me get that card, but I need to bend over for it. And this is where I am just doing readings and not selling ass. Okay. Online. Okay, vamos a ver. Uy, uy, okay. I need to go see you, Chula. Okay. El otro día te iba a decirles FaceTime, porque quería hacer ejercicio enfrente de ti. I'm like, we should exercise on the camera. The message comes in here where he feels that he has. Oh, damn, I want to show this girl. Sometimes I feel it's too late because I moved on. Sometimes I feel you wish to reconnect and not knowing if this is the right move of seeing each other. I pushed you away because I do not want to take the responsibility. And I am distracting myself to avoid thinking about you. Let's get you one more. You got a treadmill? How fucking cool. Message again. I knew I was losing you, but I didn't do anything to fight for you. And my mask keeps me safe. I need to fake my feelings for now. Let's see the heart truth. Heart truth, not hard truth. The heart's truth is what exists underneath both the light and the shadow. Seven of Wands, the Devil, oof, and the Six of Cups, bottom of the deck, Queen of Cups. Okay, perfect. Have in mind that the Devil, yes, it is soul contracts, things that we do, things that we get into, but it doesn't mean that we're not able to get out of them. Como que ya me dio hambre, ¿eh? I have to order something. Seven of Wands, the Devil, Six of Cups, Queen of Cups. Six of Cups, Queen of Cups tells us that this person's in love with you. Part of his love and shadow part side here, but it's really in his heart. There is a finality, there is an ending that he knows that he cannot avoid. There's something that needs to give, and there is a conversation that is needed to have that he knows that he can't avoid, and he knows that you, low-key, are avoiding for now. He knows in his heart that something has reached the point where it can no longer continue in its previous form. Seven of Wands, this Devil card. Things can't stay the same, and that's why we bring the Devil and the Six of Cups, Queen of Cups, where things now have to be more emotional. Important to note. New contracts, Six of Cups. Yet underneath that ending is growing clarity, because here with the Seven of Wands, we see how there's a peeking eye. But the Seven of Wands is just standing, defending my truth. And we see most of the time with the original Rider-Waite, we have the person, fighting on top, and there's like six other wands. But the six wands will represent the people that are also, nitpicking at them or bringing their own opinion. And he's trying to defend himself with one single wand, with all these other people having the six wands. But at the same time, we see this person being able to see things from a higher perspective, higher view, right? So, yes, there's growing clarity here in his heart about what he needs emotionally, and his heart seems to be moving toward a place where he would rather be honest and decisive than continue living between what was and what he truly wants now. Six of Cups and Queen of Cups demand to be felt, seen in a very gentle and vulnerable way where I'm not afraid to show my emotions and I'm open to all that can happen. I'm not distracted. I can see what is really in front of me where I'm not losing sight anymore and enjoying the elixir of life. We. Okay, water sign Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Okay. Tap into boo. We. Show me here part of a shadow of what is coming true. What is here true? There's Mr. A's truth. Okay. Bravery. I have air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Bravery. Your bravery has caught my attention since we began to talk to each other again. I know it's hard for you to bear with this separation, but I know you're brave enough to handle this part of the journey alone. Even if I'm not there physically, I'm here and there with you in the 5D and spirit. Okay. We have the energy of believe. You always taught me that if I truly believed in this connection, we would always find a way back to each other. I think of you every day, and I can't get you out of my head. I ask that you would believe in me as I have always believed that you can go far and do things if you took that leap of faith. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Just believe and trust that we will be back together in no time. I'm going to lay part of my channeling here. I don't want to be distracted by the other cards. Just give me 1 second. Infatuation, adoration, loss, grief, sorrow, pain, chemistry, spark, desire, passion, epiphany, realization, understanding, awakening, intimacy, closeness, sexuality, seclusion, better off, happiness, perspective, clear headspace. Nice. And we have pride, ego, arrogance, stubborn love, bottom of the deck. That is not bad. That is just giving us recognition that the solar eclipse, that this total solar eclipse also has something to do with the Leo energy here. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give clarity in the mind and the heart and the spirit with this channeled message here from Mr. A to Miss Pink Skies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My heart is pounding. Just like when you see someone that you're crushing or you're like very into, in a good way. Okay, it's not like, oh my god, I have the hots for them. No, this is when it's childlike love. Very beautiful. Just close my little eyes for a minute. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Pink skies. Whew. Okay. I felt a little nervous. Hold on. He's all over the place, girl. I mean, his energy is in love. Okay. I know there are things between us that cannot simply be erased or rewritten. I know. I feel like embarrassed now. I know what we have been through, and I know that there are parts of our history that have left their mark on both of us. But I also know that what I feel when I look at you is not something I can dismiss simply because our story became complicated. There's still a part of me that recognizes you, that feels connected to you, that wonders what it would be like to approach you again with a different understanding of who we are and what we truly want. Give me a little bit more time, baby. Give me a little bit more time. I've given you hardly any snippets of whom I'm becoming, but I know you're reading between those lines. And I'm also trying to be honest with myself now. I don't want to make promises for a place of confusion. I don't want to come toward you carrying unfinished pieces of another chapter. I know that if I want something real with you, I have to have the courage to close what needs to be closed and stand behind the choices I make. Sometimes I may seem guarded because I have been through enough to know that wanting something and being ready for it are not always the same thing. I'm protecting myself while I figure out how to move forward, but that doesn't mean my heart has stopped moving toward you. You have created this beautiful space for us to be friends, and I want to continue to bring the balance between us. I never thought you would give me the chance to even look at you less enough, kiss you, and hold you in my arms all over again. I want to know that if I reach for you, I'm not asking you to carry everything alone or asking you to simply trust words without seeing action. You know that's not the man I'm about. I know that what happens next has to be shown through what I do, not just what I say. And perhaps the hardest thing for me to accept is that I cannot control how everything unfolds. I cannot go backward and change what happened, and I cannot force the future to arrive before its time. But I can choose what I do, and and what? But I can choose what I do with what I know. And what I know is that you still matter to me. What I know is that I care for you, that I have love for you, and I've stepped into loving you again. And I say again because this time I'm conscious of it and I'm not losing track of it. But I also know that there's something that I can between us that I have not been able to completely let go of. And if I'm going to find my way back to you, back toward you, I want it to be because I finally had the courage to choose from a place of truth rather than remain trapped by everything that came before. Making a choice of love over a choice where I feel guilty in order to make things right. From a place of being guilty and a need to make things right. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Yeah, that is your message. Thank you, señorita. Somebody's here is getting an epiphany. A lot of love here with infatuation, adoration. Even though there still needs something to let go of, which we were shown. There's spark, this passion, desire. This is second. This is lower chakras activation and stepping into the heart. Better off and intimacy is stepping in the heart right there. Okay. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Alrighty, Miss Sadie, just give me a second. I need to clear out the decks because her energy's still here. I believe in miracles. Thank you for reminding me, señorita. You sexy thing. Wait. Aquí son las 9:39. Okay, I'm gonna be here for 2 more hours. Okay. Y'all want to come in here earlier? Trust me. Please don't chew my ear out. And thank you so much for honoring my energy. I've been trying to get up earlier, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. Okay, part of the messages that were coming in last time from the water scarcity, whatever. I don't want to talk about too much. Send chili, girl. Chile. De carne y hueso, por favor. There's something that was going to happen in the morning, some event, and I think that's what kind of threw my nervous system off, where it's like, oh no, we got to stay awake during the time frame that I got that something was going to happen. I didn't get a definite timing. But yeah. Thanks, guys. Most than likely, I will leave your timestamp, my dear, so you can come back and listen to it when you're less sleepy, my dear. I'm up at 4 almost every day. Girl, I'm still up at that time. I'm up reading. That's why I'm able to finish this freaking book in 2-3 days. And the only reason I didn't finish today because I stayed up late last night. I will wake you up. No, that's not the problem. The problem is me falling asleep. But thank you so much. What is esa person que they used to call to wake you up in the mornings back in the day? What was I gonna say? Thank you, Pinks, guys. She said thank you. So yeah. I'm gonna try not to drink energy drinks either. I had been drinking some, not gonna lie. And I wasn't gonna say I was drinking energy drinks, it just came out. Honestly, it just came out. These are so heavy. I feel your eyes being heavy, girl. Like, I'll leave a timestamp for you just in case you miss it. Or I mean you miss it, I miss it. Or just want to come to the reading. It's 1:22:27. I mean, it's over there like 1 a.m. I'm guilty. Sorry, mummies. Thank you, divine. Thank you, nurse. Oh, you look beautiful. Thank you, mummies. Thank you so much. Love you long time. I saw you too el otro día. When was it when you're like, I was like, oh my gosh, you look so hot. I went back. I scrolled back up. It was, what was this? TikTok. I'm like, girl. I think sometimes you forget how hot you fucking are. You're like, no, I don't. You look really hot. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, baby. Go to sleep. Thank you for staying up, listening to your reading. Girl, when the Twilight books came out, I read all 5 in a week. I literally did not sleep. Girl, same. Well, I didn't read them in a week. I think I read them in 2-3 weeks. And that's because I had 2 jobs at the time, but they had me on a hook. And I was like, oh, I don't want to watch Twilight. But once I saw I don't want to watch Twilight. I don't want to read the Twilight Saga. Once I saw the first movie, I was like, are you serious? This is like real good. Me back in the day. It was in 2011. And my siblings had already read it. They were crazy about Twilight. And I wanted to know. I'm like, where's the second movie coming out? What the fuck? 2 years? I don't know how long it was gonna take. I'm like, where are the fucking books? Give me the books. Give me all the books. The books are way better, of course. Is the list long? Not too long. Some people are not here. Sweat is not gonna get her reading. I think I don't know where Baby Boo is at. B3 is not gonna get her reading. She has 2 questions. Sweat has 2 questions as well. Pink Skies is done. What's up, Nana? One of my all-time favorite. I read one book in days. Girl, te digo. Like, ahorita, I was just talking about how I'm so hooked on reading right now. But I can't say anything, girl. Send it privately. Like Deanna, when she says I'm going to DM you, it's because she gives me a little snippet of, like, sometimes to Miss Sadie. She gives me little snippets of here. She has her question, but she sends it over there in the DMs because she wants to add a little more. You know, she's like, "Oh, this happened," which is cool. Like, give me the tea too. Uh, yeah, it's not because we're trying to be private. Just like, send it here. I can't remember what thing was my sister. They used to ride the bus because, I mean, they were teenagers back in the day. She was reading Elizabeth Boyle books, and you know how those are like sexy books. Girl. Anyways, okay. Where is my lipstick? I feel my lips all dry. Starlight, it is your turn, baby cakes. Same. Today was juicy. Oof. Good, good, good. Hold on, let me take a sip. I don't want you guys to see me. Are you gonna order some food? I want to. I want to, pero tengo comida. I have food here. We could just boil some eggs. And to be honest, you're gonna be like, eh. To be honest, I see that I had a vision of several weddings. So my ass needs to start saving up. I think my siblings are gonna start getting married. Um, you're gonna be like, eh, ya sabes, Starlight, si ando en Mexico, ahí te quiero, eh? Most than likely it'll be mine. If I have something here, I'm going to have a friend officiate my wedding, which is Bonita. You guys know her. She comes in here, Lady Quinones. I know I never wanted to get married, but it is what it is. I saw myself getting married, apparently. How about them cookies? I saw my siblings getting married. I saw 3 of them, 2 of them. And I think this is happening within the next 3 years. Copy. I know, girl. Spoiling myself is how I got this big. You know, I'm smaller than what I was. But anyways, copy and paste. Qué bonito, right? It's Friday Venus Day. Spoil yourself. You don't have to tell me twice. Bridal shower. See. So, ya sabes, Miss Sadie. Get in that dress, girl. I feel like I don't feel. I know one of my siblings will be engaged by the next 12 months. The other one also might be too. And I think they might wait 2 to 3 years to get married. We don't have we don't have a papa in the picture. So like even with my brother, when I tell him shit, that's why I was talking to. Two was it was you, Starlight, where I was telling you when people may call you a bitch or say like, oh, you're being a bitch or yada yada, let it be, because you need to be in divine feminine energy. And this is something I tell my brother. You don't have a dad. Don't forget you don't have a dad. And because he tells me, you're the only one in the family who stresses me out, yada, 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 all this stuff. If I tell him shit, he doesn't talk back, or my siblings don't talk back like that. But sometimes they will make a point if I'm being a little crazy. But I tell him, you don't have a dad. I have to be dad figure for you. And I'm going to be a bitch. I have to be a bitch because sometimes I talk to him a little, how can I say, a little too masculine and too direct. But you can't speak to somebody who's a Gemini who's 22 years old, a little civilized, because he don't want to be talked to that way, you know. Beautiful, my message. Wait. Did you meet anyone yet? Girl, I saw my husband in my dreams. I know. There was this guy who I was like, I kind of, he requested me on Facebook. There's somebody I know, and I was like, oh my gosh, he turned out fucking fine because he was someone I went to school with. I dreamt that we were dating, and then I woke up and I was like, oh, it was a pretty sweet dream. And then Spirit said, oh, he's taken. I was like, oh, hell no. Let me go check. And yeah, sure, there you go. Details on the groom. He's good looking. Very good looking. Spiritual. Details on the groom. He does whatever the fuck I say. Worships me. I mean, I'm not surprised. Most of my lovers have been this. Well, all my lovers have been that way. Okay. I did not see him being super tall though, which is something. It's not a downer. I don't care. I don't care about height like that. But most of my exes have been really tall, way taller than me, and I saw that this man wasn't very tall. But anyways, I did see him in a past life regression session when we were old in past lifetimes, like years ago. You know how Maria Sabine, Maria la Curandera, looked as old when she passed away? That's how old I saw myself. And I saw myself dressed just like she was. My husband was just a tad bit taller than I was, but he was not a healer. He was a countryman. And I was also wearing like little aprons all the way up here with my long trenzas. I had like really dark hair, but I had like these, but white. All right, I see you, Miss She's Divine. Bronco, I had a patient kindly describe my energy with him today. He went on to ask me where my parents were from. ¿Y qué dijiste? Girl. ¿Cuántos años tenía ese viejito? How do you even know it's a viejito? Okay, She's Divine, I see you, boo. I saw that. Señorita Misagi. The messages, I miss the way I feel when I'm around you. Oops, there you go. I lost sight of what was important in our connection. I miss you more and more every day. Oops. There you go. Sorry about the glare. And I need space. This separation is needed right now. And have in mind when this shows up, it's also about having things from distance, things that need to happen and they're happening for a reason and that sort of thing. And we also have I can't keep going on without you. Okay. No wonder tienes esos ojazos. That's from Jalisco, of course, from Chihuahua. Both of those are really good looking people. Oi. He said it was my dad's energy he was seeing. Oh. That is wild, girl. I just laughed, reminded me of what you said. Ahorita me acabo de acordar why with the dad. Yo no me acordaba de tu daddy. Yeah, girl. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Thank you. All right, Starlight. Let's get on with it, baby. Yeah, 10 years. Hands are sweating. Oof. Mom spaghetti. No, stop drinking my sodas. My brother, he drank my sodas hace ratito, pensó que no me di cuenta. Kenny, there's... What? Hay agua ahí. Toma agua. Oh, there's a soda inside the fridge. The white fridge. The... But that's regular Coke, though. All right, so let's see how this person is seeing at the connection at this moment. That's why I'm drinking the squirt. I made my brother go get my soda. So I don't want to be drinking energy drinks anymore. Which I don't even drink them because I like them anymore. It's just to keep up. But I'll bring y'all sodas. No, girl, we have sodas. Thank you, though. He wants to drink mine specifically. Like, I have been eating my Klondike bars. They're off limits because they're low calorie. I buy them their own ice cream. And here I come. And somebody has eaten another one of my Klondike bars. And I knew who ate it. So I'm like, Kenny, did you eat my Klondike bar? And I'm like, okay, fine. That was before I was going to enter the live stream. You know, I'm like, let me just have the drink. Let me just have my regular sugar pop. I go to look for it, and there you go. It's missing. Kenny drank that too. I'll bring him sodas, all the yums. Girl, stay away from my brother. Stay away from him. You shouldn't be bringing no sodas if you have a man's, okay? All yumma for y'all. No. You're messing with my baby. I did not. He didn't come out of my vagina, but he's my son. What did he do? Iman's like, what did Kenny do for a Klondike bar? Ves que está slogan is like, what will you do for a Klondike bar? He stole it. I got addicted and gave her mate's energy drinks. Taste like iced tea. Soda just... No, let me not. She's gonna kill me. Yeah, your man's gonna kill you, girl. Goodbye. Not even just your man. What about me? Worry about me. Kenny's my baby. You know, like, it's so funny because my other siblings are like, what's the freaking obsession with you and Kenny? I always tease my brother about things, but like, oh, Kenny's like, Kenny's my baby. I mean, I have his name tatted up in my left ankle, not knowing that was a divine, the feminine side or whatever, not. And I don't know, it's just I'm very protective of him, and he's very protective of me. I'll bring y'all Asian sodas, girl. You could have worded that differently. Okay, what's the energy here? Connection between. Okay. Mr. C has the energy here of the Six of Wands currently within the energy. Okay. Six of Wands, and we have balance. So this is telling us, ooh, thank you so much for the jewels, baby cakes. Thank you so mucho. Send jamming. Ooh, look at that cat. It's dope. Face card never declines. Ooh, thank you. He's cute though. My brother. Of course, girl. He looks like me. Only that my brother is a man. You ate that look up. Oh my god, you look cute. Thank you. You serve. Thank you. Okay, so we have Six of Wands. I did see the balance card in the bottom of the deck. So your man will be more romantic. He will be more open. He's feeling as he wants. Not necessarily, I'm not hearing fixed things, but he is being more open with things, manifesting and taking his time to elaborate whatever he needs to work on. We have the Six of Wands and the Maiden of Pentacles. So this is telling us that things will be different. Things will be more romantic. There is a different energy being given, being open here. Ooh, Miss Sadie, thank you so much for the star, baby cakes. And we have Seven of Cups bottom of the deck with the Queen of Swords. So does he have an action plan? No, the fuck he does not. But he will figure something out very soon. Okay. Trust that your man's is going to be able to get it together. Hold up. Let me see. Little baby blue moment. Okay, there we go. Seven of Cups, Queen of Swords, and we have Crone of Cups. All of this is very beautiful because it's 100%. Thank you. It's showing us that he will be open to communicating with you, but it's more so of doing things that you want, things that you desire without holding back on how things need to be. You have Crone of Cups bottom of the deck, and you also have Ten of Cups, which is very beautiful because it's saying we bring something new to this already big love. And Crone of Wands, which is like sexual energy, arises where things are much crazier. This person doesn't know where the hell it's now coming from. Some sparkles. Thank you for the sparkles. Let's see here. I believe in miracles. Okay. Hold up. Hey, Deb. Hello. I see you out there. All right, let's see. So now looking into the energy here of his light and love energies currently. Have in mind, when we read the darkness, please, some people get a little too emotional. Please don't be that person. Just kidding. You can be whatever you want, baby cakes. Can I see his true energy when it comes to his love that he so professes to have here for her? Hey, Fruity Bear, thank you so much for that giant star. It's the cutest. Thank you. Oh, it said you also sent it. Thank you. If my phone dies and I'm not here, my question is on Insta. Okay, B3. Sounds good. All right, this love. Where is the light and love energies when it comes to Mr. C? What he genuinely feels for you, where his heart is truly at. We have Witch of Cups, Queen of Cups. Important to note, Ace of Cups in the bottom of the deck. Qué bonito. He has the energy here of balance. Wait. And he has a love. Okay, balance. And he has the lovers after the Ace of Cups and Six of Swords. There's more than just attraction here. There's more than just desire. There's more than just great sexual chemistry here when it comes to the love that Mr. C has for you. This goes beyond any physical chemistry that will continue to grow as time progresses. And I'm going to say it like this, even if you guys have to. Woo! Thank you, sunshine. Thank you so much, Miss Starlight, for the sunshine. Thank you. Thank you. Even if the two of you do decide to eventually take a break, I see the two of you reconnecting. Okay, there's no, and if we're but here, it's going to be happening where there's a reconnection. Why? Because you awaken something in him that feels immediate, it feels alive, it feels pure and difficult to ignore. Even after everything you have experienced together, there's still a spark that keeps pulling him towards you and making him want to experience the connection rather than simply just think about it. Of course, he has tried to let go of this connection. Of Six of Swords, trying to make things we're on our break right now. Okay, makes sense why that message came through. We have the Hermits, the Lovers, and the Ace of Cups. So, like, just alone with that energy is telling us that, yeah, he has to consider what the fuck is important for him. But there's admiration here. And let's see what that admiration is. Two of Cups, that admiration for love. But this is about whom you are. Four of Wands, admiring your ability to hold your own energy, standing ground, and the fact that you're not someone he can easily figure out or control emotionally, because your man is able to control people emotionally like a motherfucker. There is something here that, yeah, he's gonna fight you off, though there is admiration here. He doesn't like, but also like he admires this, and this is your independence and your ability to make that spark alive. That's why he feels you're out here trying to hook up with everybody, or everybody's trying to hook up with you, trying to start a new connection, that sort of thing. We have Queen of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. King of Pentacles energy, if we see it differently, right? But this is telling us the Nine of Swords is more so the negative thoughts, negative self-creation that this person has. And this is even when the relationship has gone through complicated cycles. Your independence of keeping it together. Yes, like of you not breaking through and saying like, oh my gosh, regresa conmigo, te amo, yada yada, like entiende este amor, or like where donde tú te le perro arrastras. That is what he admires the most. What you bring in here for him, what he cherishes about you, you have the Ace of Cups, and this is your ability to be playful, the youthful side of your bond, the moments when the two of you can simply just connect, flirt, talk, laugh, make fun of each other, and feel that familiar excitement between the two of you. Three of Cups, like getting to know one another. We have the Strength, of course, with that. Again, with this Lionsgate portal and the solar total eclipse that happened in the sign of Leo. That no matter of how much and so much history there is, there's still a sense of the self-discovery with you and of discovering you. Three of Cups getting to know you even more. As though a part of him continues to wonder what the two of you could become. You've given me confirmation not too long ago of something that he has said that he didn't want, and that was of marriage. Remember how, like, here it always said, or he showed, he had personally said to you, like, he wasn't sure of getting married. And for me, it always showed him wanting this, but not wanting to have it 3D, but eventually saying se le iba a salir. You already have that. And here is beyond getting married. This is about, like, eventually doing a hand fasting, that sort of thing, where it's like you guys go to maybe a cenote, or like this shows up to be a different land, una isla donde se juran y se dan amor. That's part of his plan, parts that he doesn't see of his destiny that are aligned for the two of you to have. And it's very beautiful that I'm like, and I like to tap into this energy. And this is why I offer these readings, because I know sometimes it's kind of hard to envision this. And I've said it before. And like what we've seen or experienced with other people that do readings as well. We know tarot is just a tool. Nothing is set in stone. Energy can change. But I, in the way that I read, I tap into people's hearts. And that's the first thing that I was able to read. I mean, as a child needing to have survival instincts, we're able to tune into the heart of people and who truly are there for us. And that's the language of the universe at the end of the day, and tapping into all these versions of us, which is aligned to the heart space. And that's why sometimes I am really good at what I do, but I'm not supposed to be tapping into everything 100%, which most of the time I do, though, because we're aligned in the heart and we're connected to the higher soul, higher heart here. And there's no way, shape, or form that I'm going to tell you, like, oh, lo quiere y no lo quiere. He's not going to do it. He is, okay? Pero he's being a little hard-headed. He's being a little difficult about the situation. Le ganan los pinches celos. And this energy is more so of him wanting to push you away from the situation. We have the energy of lust and judgment. And please don't think that this has to do with something that is 3D, is just lustful, or this is of him. When we have the lust, like I can say, I have a lust, and that's a great big desire. 1010, thank you, divine, thank you, universe. It's a great big desire to be what can I say? We have judgment, and I'm bringing here from my heart space. No, yo quiero ser esa. I want to be that divine. Like my heart desires, but I want to bring forward to be the divine feminine energy other women can see themselves as, not just because of the ability of my gifts, but of whom I am completely. And I want to seduce life. I already feel as I am doing, but there's sometimes when obviously I'm only human as well. When I don't, it's not that I don't feel my best, but sometimes I feel inadequate because I can be a little hard on myself on some things. More so in the past, right? So I can lust about this. It doesn't mean it has to come from a negative space, and especially with judgment. For him, is feeling so unworthy of having this great love, this great chemistry, and all of a sudden it's like you're the problem. You're the problem, Starlight, porque tú decidiste estar aquí. You're the problem because estás viendo cómo está la pinche situación, Seven of Pentacles, things are not coming through for me, and me andas chingando la madre. There's something here, so therefore he has to do it to you. There's so many things that he's judging of you, and it almost goes back to the thing I was saying earlier when I was judging my twin flame. In order for me to kind of like not love him and step away from the connection so I can, what I thought at the time, snap. To snap out of it. It's very beautiful energy. We have the lust and the judgment energy, which is telling us there is an opening. There is an opening of the heart that's going to be better for him as he connects to animals and natural medicine. So yes, dale sus tecitos, dale sus cuando estén cercas o cerquita, juntos, que no coma tanta tortilla o carnes y que coma más vegetales. Light foods are going to be very helpful for him. Okay. It's very beautiful to getting to know each other once again. Aquí está, vamos a ver. There we go. Are we ready to tap into the darkness? Let's go. Girl, la cebolla no. Y falta que nada más sea cocida. He needs to eat veggies. He needs to eat fruits. Vas a tener que hacerle con mi sister. Mira, te voy a decir algo. Spirit no les va a venir a decir. Spirit, obviously, if you're not tapping right, Spirit is telling you, go tell Maria. Vayan a decirle, go tell Maria to go eat fucking vegetables and go eat fruits and vegetables. I eat those every day. I have to stop myself from I have to stop myself from eating ¿cómo se dice? Too many verduras frías. Or eating too many, ¿cómo se llama? Esas roots, las rojas. I was gonna say eggplant. Girl, I don't even eat eggplant. Beets. Yo estoy gordita por la energía. My placements también. Yo estoy gordita porque I went through a lot of shit when I was younger. And yeah, because I ate a lot of fruits and vegetables. And I was a carpetarian. I did not consume any protein. Por eso estoy gordita. If I consumed, me daba asco. I didn't eat much meat. Now it's like I've stepped into a different energy. Donde estamos comiendo y ya teniendo mejor volumen en nuestro cuerpo. So es diferente. Y eso habla de nosotros. You know? Beets. Oh, I love beets. But like, what the hell? We're going to tap into his dark energy. Please. There's nothing wrong with that. With what? The raw food? The raw, there is a little. You shouldn't consume so much. Pinche moth. ¿Qué pergas? I need you to go away. I love carbs. Garbitarian girl. Slowly does it. Like for me, I've lost a lot of weight, but with being gordita, sí, no, not to the point. And I'm bringing this out, not to the point where you're having. There's nothing wrong with being a gordita. It's abundance, girl. Okay, but there is something wrong when you're not able to put your shoes on, and you need to get strappies, or you can't put your socks on or your shoes completely on, like your shoe laced up without being winded. And I'm speaking for myself. Okay. I had a lot of unprocessed emotions that left. I did not have issues with my liver. I was not drinking like that, but Spirit told me I had to do something about the liver, about my emotions, that I needed to work on them because they were making me fat, and it would eventually fuck up my liver. And that's why my feet were like, I would eat a lot of vegetables, fruits, not too many fruits, but more vegetables, a little bit of fish. Well, I'm okay with seafood. I love seafood, but beans and that sort of thing. But it's like unprocessed emotions. Well, to each their own, B3. We can't be glorifying or being okay with being too fluffy, because some of it is trauma, unprocessed emotions, depending on where we're holding this thing here. It's just like my opinion saying I'm okay with hearing people call me a cis woman. Fuck that. I'm not a cis woman. I'm a woman. Womb. It's coming from the womb. Woman. It's okay. Other people feel like a woman themselves. But don't be fucking labeling me. And it's just the same with the weight. You can feel however you feel. But what I'm saying, like, having self-love is knowing that you are too damn fat too. Okay. And that was my case. And don't expect to change so fast for anybody who is on the journey of becoming a better version of themselves, where you're happy with your body. Because I'm fat and I love myself. I know I'm sexy as fuck. Even with my mom, she'd always tell me, like the other day, my brother told me, "Oh, you look bigger in the way where you were standing." I don't know where the fuck I was on. But he was downstairs and I was up in some, I can't remember, it's like the little stepping stool or something, but he said I look bigger. And he's like, "Oh, you look big." I was like, "What the fuck?" And for me, it was very surprising because I told my mom, "Oh, Kenny said I look big over there, standing by there." She's like, "So? You can take up space." I'm like, "Oh shit, my mama out here healing generational trauma for on this side of the family, for my dad's side of the family, because my mom's side is not fat." It's nice. Take up space if you need to. Take up space, and we also get big because we involuntarily decided we don't want to be seen, we don't want to take a space, we don't want to speak up for ourselves, yada yada yada. So your body is gonna do it for you, baby boo. Okay, just like myself. Okay, the planets did me a little dirty, which I don't care, but and I'm very open about things. Hey Deanna, what's up, baby? Being a Taurus rising, it's a given. I could have been like, but I would have been thick. Okay. Hello. What was I gonna say? So having Taurus in my first house doesn't help very much because I would be like, and then having Jupiter in my first house and Gemini would mean I would talk a lot of trash, but also it's a planet where like Jupiter demands to be seen, and me having Taurus there, and then me having Mars in my first house, which is also great, would mean that I could be like kung fu fighting over here, but if I'm not doing movement exercises, I will retain that weight and expand. Okay. So that's what happened in the past, and that's why your girl is big. And that's like more understanding, like per se, me with having a Gemini Mars. Wait, I have to do different things. I don't have to stick to one thing only. Also get to know your birth chart of where, not just your birth chart, but of can't remember the name of the chart, but of what is the energy that you mostly move or is mostly activated within you. Mine is my solar plexus. So by 10 p.m., I need to be asleep. I'm not. I'm here. Because that means that I'm supposed to be up at 5 a.m. If I want to fall asleep, I shouldn't be doing exercises late night, which I have been doing, and that's why they have been keeping me up in the manner that they have. I can't remember the name of the chart, but I will find out if you guys ask me next time. I'm working on my weight down. Ooh, Congratulations, girl. 45 pounds is a lot. Mira, I'm going to say something about that. Congratulations, Annie. It's like me, 6 years. I used to be 465. Congratulations. Sounds like you might be less now. You know how you're fat? Mina, I lost 50 pounds. Was it 50 or was it 40? What does it matter? Que pinche vergüenza. I couldn't tell. I was like, why the hell do I look the same? I have been taking these pictures. The measurements are almost the same. Where the fuck is my weight loss? Where the fuck are these 50 pounds that I lost? It was almost 40. It wasn't 50 pounds, but I remember I counted it as 50 pounds. Because the goal weight for that year was 50 pounds. I'm like, where the fuck are they? My clothes still feels the same. They still kind of tug, like they feel a little looser. It's not, no me quedan tan apretada. I was like, damn, I was fat. And obviously I didn't see it, you know? Oh man, that was a reality check for me. I was telling everybody about it in my house. I'm like, you guys all say I'm skinny, you guys are liars. That's me. Girl, for real though. Because, I don't purchase Shein, but they have really cute stuff. So I'm like, you know what? Meanwhile, I am losing weight. I'm going to use something here. I'm going to buy some clothes just so I can use it for a little bit. I never got to wear that fucking clothes. Okay, I still haven't worn that clothes. I had to buy new clothes. Yeah, I've lost weight, but I'm not fitting into those size 14 pants that I thought I was gonna, once I lost 50 pounds, I was gonna fit into. Who the fuck am I lying to? Coming from a size, where was I? 22, 24? Well, I wasn't 24, but close to. And they were stretchy 22s, let me tell you. So, no, not cute. No, I'm talking about me. Okay. There you go. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Diana, how did your date go? Please share with us. I lost 35 pounds too. I've been lazy. I need to restart my exercise routine. Congratulations, baby cakes. Mira, have in mind that when we lose weight, when we're shedding the weight, it's not just the weight loss, as you are also. That's why not just losing it correctly, but there's a process of losing the weight where you're able to maintain the weight loss. This is why we see people who get their body done. Hey, fucking, I fuck with that. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. That's how you want to beautify yourself. By all means, people who talk shit on someone who gets plastic surgery or does some sort of tuning, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like, oh, you can't manifest weight loss, is not real beauty, yada yada. Let that be. Work however she works with, manifest however beauty she wants to. Okay, who would have known? Maybe she petitioned to goddess Aphrodite or Hecate. I do not know. Okay, that's a beauty standard. That's what they think of beauty. I think of it as beautiful. If you want to beautify yourself that way, fucking do it. You're just tailoring your astronaut suit, your avatar. But remember that we're shedding belief systems as well. So sometimes, I don't know if you guys have ever felt that you want to cry, or out of nowhere you're like sweating like crazy and you're still sweating after the workout. And it's not even just feeling good. The feeling good comes from the exercise, right? But there's also a feeling of maybe shame or feeling some sort of way or yuckiness, or in your stomach you feel like un poquito de, no nauseous, because it can cause when you're exercising too much, but there's like a feeling that you just gotta spit it out. I don't even know if I'm wording that correctly. But congratulations. Tailor it. Girl, yes, tailor that. And that's what we see people who get weight loss surgery or do the weight loss, and then here they go back again a year, 2 years later, because they really haven't shed whatever they needed to shed, not just in their physical body, but energetically as well, or in their emotional body. And that's why it's like, if it's taking you a bit longer, let it fucking be. Especially if you're tailoring things to what it's important for you, what is necessary. I mean, myself, I can't be freaking saying, "Oh, I want to weigh 200 pounds in less than a year." If it took me 35 fucking years to get it together to actually like be consistent or somewhat consistent. And I say somewhat because on the weekend sometimes I, you know, not that I have cheat meals, but whatever the fuck I want. I still put it to my whatever I need to do. Grateful. What is up, baby cakes? Hello, please look into the ketogenic diet, do a little homework, and see if it's for you. I know it can help you. Moderate protein, high beneficial good fats, low carbs. Yes. Me personally, it does not work for me. I get very about meat. I cannot eat meat like that. I only eat some beef now. I didn't eat beef before. I eat a lot of like fish or seafood. I like seafood a lot, but barely some chicken. I do not eat pork. Well, I wouldn't do good with that diet. But anybody else who loves meat over here, maybe Miss Saji. I think Saji will be good for Saji. I saw though that, what's it called? And I'm gonna say this, like, I got really good when I tried the ketogenic diet for myself. I got really red. Ascos. Oh yes, Ascos. See. Yes. 5,000. What did Dan Annie say? Thank you for the suggestion. Grateful. I feel shameful of how out of shape I am in 2016, 2017. I was walking 15,000, 2,000 steps a day, 5,000 step kick my ass now. Girl, modify however that you need to. Don't be so hard on yourself, because remember that one of the first things we are taught as children is to feel ashamed. And that's why a lot of women, and I'm going to say this to y'all that have big titties, some of y'all walk like this. And it's not to shame. I'm just saying this, okay? Some of y'all walk like this, a little bent. And it's because you are ashamed of being a woman. There's something there of being a woman, of the breasts te pesan. So it's like they're ashamed and trying to hide, not trying to show up for yourself. And that's something that a lot of us women carry. Because yo think I don't have big breasts like that, pero sí tengo there. I have we call it a hunchback moment. A lot of us have that, but because we were shamed, or like a lot of girls that have their butt going in, that it's not plumpy, but it's like kind of flat. It looks big because of the hip area, but then when you really see if they have ass, they don't have ass. And it goes again by being shamed. So we have to release the feeling of being shamed. And sometimes that's not something that maybe you experience, but it comes from the line of women in your family. And I mean, you can investigate. And if you have big bosoms, that comes in here. Yes, I love beef. Beef, fish, chicken, and pork, but not too much pork because I break out. I'm trying to clear out the inventory of my shame around my weight. My mom had a lot of choice words growing up and put me on a diet pills. Oh my gosh, no manches. I'm so sorry, Annie. Annie, I need you to take that empowerment, the classes that we're going to have. The classes are only going to be, I have mosquito bites. What does that mean, mosquito bites? The classes are only going to be $20. I mean, they're $20 or 22, but they're going to go for 2 hours. We're going to have to do homework. It will come with a certificate of completion with the hours that you have done. All the material that's going to be taught is for you to be able to also teach maybe your children, other women, or maybe you want to be a divine feminine to being, teaching these methods to other women. But it's things that are not so hard for people to learn or to do on an everyday basis. It's more so an inventory that we will have to do. That having shame of being a woman, of being bigger, will all be something that we will touch in class. Um, Recently, in the classes that I've had with the 50 plus women, I'm saying 50 plus, like ladies who are 50 plus, okay, like 50 years and older. Well, I was raised to be teaching and brought by someone who was hosting these classes. I took the classes with him before, and then some of this I brought in my own methods. And something that was very big and hit for a lot of the women was them being shamed being a woman, and not just that, but their period, and also being big, or like having told this is the way that you're supposed to be. But a lot stem from also somebody bullying about weight. Oh my god, yes, I'm so sorry. So where the time will be within, most than likely in the next 3 months for that class, because I want to be hosting the ancestral natural remedies first, because if you are Mexican and speak Spanish, these classes are for you. I'm trying to host a class in Spanish, but if I need to do it in English, I will do so in English. We will have a 3-day immersion into the class, but we're going to be learning Mexican healing traditions when it connects to your energy spaces. As well, in the women's empowerment group, we will learn about the chakras and how to connect and where do they, what happens, yada yada. It's a lot of great information, y'all. Um, and also, we will learn of how not to get attached or learn detachment. The Mexican traditional class, we're gonna have it in the next 2 months. I will already be posting about it. Okay. And yes, of course, you can rewatch the video and comment about it. And we will also learn of how men, it's not going to be a big segment about it, but we will learn how men actually go through that shame themselves when they are learning about their body and they are not told, because it's something that should be shush shush. Just as women, we're not being celebrated for entering that time, that stage of our life. All right. Again, here, Starlight. Going into the shame, not to going to the shame, going into the, well, it could be shameful, but going into the darkness here, in the dark energy of the sir, sign me up. 8. I'm gonna shoot some of y'all your DMs, huh? Because I know sometimes you guys are not always live, but I'll definitely hit up Annie because she did ask me about the thing. Starlight, I know you want to be a list too, but some people I'm gonna hit up privately because I know they have been asking. And this one, in the women empowerment group, we are going to be talking about the woman's importance of her role throughout history, as well as the cosmovision. We are going to be talking about the planet's uterus, Mother Earth uterus, as well as the universal uterus. There's a lot of other things. We'll also be speaking about the masks that we carry as a defense mechanism. Are you just like your dad? Are you just like your mom? We're going to be speaking up the birth of the medicine woman. And there's a lot of good. The flujo energético. Can't wait for you to slide slide into my DMs. Um, el uso de popochcomilt, which is saumario. A lot of great shit here. The importance of the postpartum bath for some of you that know or do not know. Baños de hierba, la faja, and then we'll end with the birth of the goddess. I am so freaking stoked for these classes. You have no clue. But yeah, okay. So here is part of the fears, the darkness, the hidden shadow. We're going to be looking into the emotional blocks, what blocks them, what blocks Mr. C, and what creates resistance within him. Okay, and we'll look into his dark truth, dark messages right away. All right, so with that, we have the Seven of Wands. And this is someone who can't hold back, who can't, no more than can't, who won't accept to make the changes that he needs to bring to the situation, to the connection. It's like he sees things at his own perspective. Things have to be the way that he says, or otherwise there's no way of becoming different. We have King of Pentacles, and from the main energy here that we're reading, we already spoken about this, but this is Witch of Swords. With it, bottom after that is the Nine of Swords. So this is telling us that he makes shit like really bad when it's bad, when he's in his shadow space. So what is this? This is telling us that his emotions become very filtered through his thoughts to the point where he questions what he really, really feels, especially for you. It's like como que todo el pinche amor se le sale, no existe. He's just like, es una batalla que yo tengo que ganar y aquí se va a hacer lo que yo diga. No importa que ella me esté dando ejemplos que sí tiene la verdad. But it comes from him having analyzed your actions, his own reactions, and his relationships so intensely that instead of allowing himself to simply experience the love, he becomes mentally guarded and uncertain. The thing here, when we have this, as we see here being bottom of the deck, Witch of Swords, which we were going to take like a Knight of Swords, Page of Swords energy, because it's still a sword, single page. He creates resistance by wanting the action and wanting things to manifest so beautifully here for him, where he's creating hell on earth about the situation, right? This is Nine of Swords. We have lust energy. Let's look into a little bit more. He wants movement and stability at the same time, but he knows that building something lasting requires patience. Consistency, you've said this as well, take your time, respira, and emotional maturity, which is this sovereign energy, which is the Hierophant. And we have Seven of Pentacles, which is like, oh no, this is too quick. I get to tomarnos un break. Or, and I need to think things through. Or, ¿sabes qué? Que muera todo ahí. No puedo. But this shows that part of his resistance comes from wanting certainty. You see the pause and movement. Comes from wants this before taking the action. While another part of him knows that this relationship cannot continue evolving without him coming more grounded in how he handles his emotions. Hot-headed. We need to work. And I'm going to tell you this. Vas a entender, you're going to be able to understand more your mans and yourself once we do the Mexican herbolaria class, because it's like I'm gonna be teaching ancestral teachings, healings, cleanses, and that sort of thing. But most importantly, I'm gonna be talking about the energy points and how to connect with the cosmic cross, how to be able to understand where these emotions are stemming from and what's going on with him. Que se arrebata, anda bien enojadísimo, su tonalí, out of whack. Por eso la cabeza tiene que ser serena, tiene que ser fría, piensa frío y usted se calentó. Por eso nos dicen, cálmate, andas bien caliente de la cabeza, no te calientes. O cuando anda el corazón frío, el corazón tiene que ser caliente. The heart needs to be hot. It's like, oh, when it goes cold, there is fear, there is a heartbreak, there is a need to commit bye-bye. You know, like we'll learn a lot more from this. Little Miss Pram, what is up, baby cakes? Yes, yes, yes. I'll be back tomorrow. For sure, for sure. I have you on the list, baby cakes. But I'm most than likely will be out and about by 11:30 today because I need to go rest and come back early tomorrow. I want to come early tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, I have you on the list already, mamas. Let me see here. Wait, there we go. Hope you've been good too, baby cakes. So let's see part of his confessions here with whatever he has been hiding, whatever the hearts needs to acknowledge. Why the fuck is he keeping this energy trapped or, you know, in the hidden, in the shadows? Dion, I see you made a payment. I will be adding you to the list, baby cakes. Sometimes I feel abandoned by you, and it's triggering my childhood traumas. I've depended on others too much, and now I'm depending on you too much to let you go. I've created codependency issues. And this is sometimes happens when your partner takes you in as mother figure instead of as your partner. Sometimes just listening to your voice is too much. It affects my soul. I'm afraid that you will reject what I have to say once I share my feelings with you. One more message, please. I'm keeping secrets from you, and I hope you don't find out. Have in mind that that could be something that he does, something that he's not ready to fully express. And of course, it could be much darker, but at this time, let me tell you, within the next 6 months, you shall find out. Okay, you have the energy of rebirth, your person becoming someone new. We're going to be looking at the heart truth. The heart truth is what exists underneath both the light and the shadow, okay? We have rebirth, destiny, and creativity. So with this energy, we're seeing how the warrior, right? Him, he's looking to the past. He's looking to the past. The key is behind him, which means the future. But rebirth saying right now he's had this new beginning. He's allowing himself to step into something completely new. But he's still focusing on something that he did not fucking close out in the past in the way that he was supposed to. that he needs to go close out whatever that is. And we have blessed day. So energy is looking pretty good. He's stepping into this life, this part of his life where life is supposed to be easier for him. But since he hasn't acknowledged his feelings are closed at a door when it comes to romantic sectors with someone else, therefore it's going all over the place. It's almost like if the heart is open too much and, you know, life energy is pouring out of that. And we have leadership. And this is saying, this is about him needing to now confront his darkness or demons or however you want to see it in Tlacomis. And it's now time for him to move forward. I'm telling you here, there's no blockage for him to move forward. He will be creating self blockages, which eventually we can clear out. But the more you understand yourself and where you stand, you can be holding a vision and holding a light for him. Okay, it's not about healing him, but I'm gonna be moving in here. Show me part of the shadow, part of the truth. Nine of Pentacles, damn fucking attracted to you. You're always going to be the hottest woman he sees in his eyes. Okay, he will let you fucking know that you are. We have Five of Swords. Thought process, negative thinking. Two of Pentacles, I like that. And you have Judgment, and this one to show out, which was the Eight of Pentacles. After that is the Five of Pentacles. Okay, so his heart truth of what exists underneath both the light and the shadow. There is individuality where there's no codependence. That's going to come in. Where he's going to be himself, allow himself to do what he needs to do. Let you do your thing, both being individuals. Underneath all these feelings of genuine love, feeling very connected in the soul, all this beautiful physical attraction, spiritual attraction, emotional attraction, whatever have you. The overthinking and the emotional tension is a very genuine desire for a loving and fulfilled partnership here for him. He has you in a vision here as someone whom he could create a true emotional home, but reaching what vision requires. But reaching that vision, that balance, requires for him to get into this energy, into the Saturn, into letting go of the old program version of himself, his old identity. It requires him to transform the way he responds when his emotions become intense rather than allowing possessiveness or fear to speak for him. He will be making those changes. My mouth to the universe, assisting and giving you clarity about this. We're going to get one more message. Hey, Diana, what is up, baby? Thank you. Diana, did you go on your date? I think you bounced out when I was asking you. Did you go on your date, baby cakes? Okay, your message here from Mr. C, señorita, is acknowledgement and vulnerability. Starlight, I was always in denial about my feelings towards you, but now I can realize, and I have realized, that I can't live without you. Wait for me. I'm almost home. You have the message of vulnerable. It's not easy to share my vulnerabilities, but for some reason, this connection between us has really gotten the best of me. I'm not sure whether you'll listen to me or disregard me like everyone else has. I want to express myself, but I'm afraid that you'll run from me. And we have the energy of secrets after, which I will give to you since I don't want to leave you with a dun 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 dun. What the fuck secret is he holding from me? We can tap into that eventually later, tomorrow. There's there are things that aren't to be known at this moment, but in due time it will be revealed, even if it hurts. Whew, okay. After that is unable to forget. Let me give you 3 or 4 more messages. I just got back. It went great. Ah, excited! Thanks for covering my readings from the other day at the beginning. Of course, my pleasure, baby cakes. And I was like, Diana's on her date. I don't know if you heard me say that in the comments, but period, period. Okay. Message from your person, Mrs. Starlight. Watching you move on is killing me, but I want what is best for you. You're the best thing that has happened to me. 2 more messages, please. Don't wait around for me. This is great because this is acknowledgement where it's like you can be empathic. All of us, please listen to this message. You can be empathic, but you must practice it detached. I miss us. Bottom of the deck, they're just a distraction. Have in mind, this could be his emotions, whatever the fuck he's doing, him being all over the place. It could be a person. Doesn't mean that it's 100% true, but there's something here. His telecomis, his fears, are his distractions. We also have I miss you more and more every day, and I feel empty without you. Okay. I'm going to channel his spirit message for you. Let me just do a spread so I don't get too distracted by the tarot cards. Sometimes I open my eyes when I'm feeling too tired with my vision. All right, hold on. This is not it. And this gives a little glimpse of what's to come. Okay. Or what's playing out here in the storyline. Oye, mi compadre. Ooh, okay. You had rebirth and you have destiny, blessed day, leadership. Coming up, we have purifying, pure healing energy, clean energy. Only you, fixated, attached, hypnotized. Consequences, karma, destiny, cause and effect. Deja vu, past life, karmic lessons, repeated patterns. And that's the energy that's being cleansed. So we're seeing like this as clarifiers, only you. Time, weight, cycles, infinity. And we have longing, aching, pinning, past love. Bottom of the deck, feminine energy. Should I wait for him to reach out or should I send the first text? Well, it all depends of how things ended. If he's the one who asked for the break, then you should wait for him. If you have a timeline of like, okay, le voy a dar 15 días, it's like, hey, we need to talk, pero no más text. Habla con él. Te voy a decir lo mismo que le digo a mi mamá. Because we were talking about this today. We're sending to fix her house in Mexico. Not that it's bad or anything, but it's you know how le echan la capa para la aguas, las lluvias on top of the ceiling. So I was telling her, she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna wait until the guy tells me whenever he goes." I'm like, "Don't be depending on other people, because otherwise you're not gonna get shit done. If you're giving give this break is for him or for you, who asked for the break? You don't have to answer that, okay? But who asked for the break? Well, if he needed the break, you should ask how much time do you need for your break. If you ask for the break, then you should break contact. Hey, suerte, what is up? And that sort of thing. Your boo. We're not getting any younger, and then at the same time, you throw off that base chakra, which is the security, the energy of being able to be grounded. Once we ask other people to give us, like right now, obviously you're asking for wisdom or whatever we can tap into, but I'm saying like where you need to make your own decisions of taking this break, or you are taking this break with this man. For now, it's good. You can give him time. He doesn't necessarily need to break off the connections. Like, okay, I'm not being myself. Let me just retract. I have this with friends where they reach out, hey, what's up? And I don't talk or reach out back in the text. If I'm not feeling it, I'm not going to text back when I'm feeling like low. Knowing that well, eventually that's going to shift for me. The same thing goes for you and your person, right? So if you're feeling some sort of way, reach out. Don't hold back. But make sure it's not from a space of neediness or blocking his, we're going to say healing, which I kind of don't like that word, but letting go of the unprogramming of the false self. Okay. Suerte, ¿cómo está Lebu? My Aunt Diana here. Le puedes preguntar que cómo está entre medio, ¿no? Yo, honestly, sería tú. Dependiendo cuál fue el context. If you're still waiting and, yeah, you know, te conozco de hace tiempo, y ya le estás dando su tiempo para que ground the whatever the fuck you got going on, think of whatever you're doing, which is good. You still care about him. It's like, hey, ¿cómo estás? Let's chat. Llámame si tienes tiempo. Estoy disponible a esta hora, de este día a este día. Ya si él te dice, hey, no tengo tiempo para ti, o I don't want to talk, esto, lo otro, he's asking, he's creating a boundary, he's like clearly saying, I'm not ready to talk, y okay, cool. Si no está listo, no está listo. You know, don't come wait for me cuando no esté listo, because you're speaking out of fear. Creating, again, we have with the boundary. So, or creating una false mask, it goes back to what he's experiencing, where he's creating this. So please come back to your reading. Let me add Diana. Girl, you've been up and down that list for the longest time, huh? Let me tell you. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let's channel in here for Mr. Giving clarity in the mind and the heart and the spirit. Thank you so much. Okay. It says, I'm hearing him say mi chiquita, okay? Mi hijo tu nombre que termina con I. E. Um, I know there are times when my feelings for you become so intense that I don't know what to do with them. I overthink. I think way too much, react too strongly, or try to hold on to you because the thought of losing something that means this much to me scares me more than I know how to admit. There's sometimes that I just want, te quiero manipular a mi pinche idea. Y sé que está mal. I don't know how to tune out of being that person, of being that guy. You have been in my life for so long. There are pieces of our story woven into who I am. We have gone through so many versions of us, and somehow, even after all these years and everything that has happened, I still find myself coming back to the feeling. I always come back to the feeling that there's something here worth holding on to. I want you to know that when I talk about a future with you, it isn't simply something I want to say or something I just say because I'm caught up in the moment. I know, I truly know, and that part of me that generally sees you beside me in the life I want to build. I can imagine something lasting, something that feels like home, something where I don't have to keep wondering whether you will still be there. But now you've made it very clear in our last conversation that loving you isn't just enough if I don't learn how to love you in a healthier way. I know that my jealousy, my possessiveness, and the way I can get trapped inside my own head can make you feel like you are carrying emotions that belong to me. I don't want my fear of losing you to become the very thing that makes you feel restricted. Sometimes I need to step back and quiet everything inside me because my emotions become louder than my ability to think clearly. Amor, I when I become distant, when I withdraw, it isn't always because I stop loving you o porque ya no me importes. I stop myself from saying stupid shit that I will regret, as I always fucking do, or do something that creates another wound between us. I remember the softer part of us. I love that version of us. I love how my family loves you, how they feel so loved by you. I love the way we laugh together, the moments where we are just being ourselves, and everything is so effortless between us. Those memories matter more to me because they remind me that underneath all my complications of me, sometimes and most than likely my whole life being a shitty man, there has always been something tender between us, in me too. I don't want our history to be something that keeps us trapped in the same cycles. I want it to become the foundation from which we finally learn how to do this differently. There's a part of me that is still waiting, still thinking, still trying to understand how to become the man who can give you the kind of love I tell you I want to give you. Right now, I feel heavy hearted and I feel ashamed, like, como que me da vergüenza lo que quiero decir. I know I can't ask you for you to trust the future simply because I see it in my mind. I fucked up on you many, many times, many years. And I know I have become a trusting man. I have to become someone whose actions make that future believable. We give 2 steps forward, 4 steps back. What the fuck is this? And despite all the things that happen inside my head, despite the moments when I pull back into myself, my heart continues to recognize you. Over a decade of this love, of this connection, of this uncertainty, of this love you have taught me, have told me that is of the soul, have really taught me that what I feel for you isn't something that disappears simply because I become afraid of it. I want a love with you that doesn't have to be constantly defended. I want to feel secure enough to choose you without trying to possess you, strong enough to trust you without letting jealousy consume me, and mature enough to give you the peace that love is supposed to bring. I'm not perfect. I'm never going to be. But I'm going to try to be that fucking man. I'm still learning how to get there. But when I picture that kind of love I ultimately want to become, is that one that to comes home to you, and I still see you. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. It's in the stars, Mrs. Starlight. It's in the stars. 1111. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Thank you, Miss Sadie. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe, for this great life. I continue to build for myself. Thank you so much for all this happiness, this clarity, this abundance. Please continue to show me how life gets better. So it is, so it is, so it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, girl, thank you. I appreciate you. Is not saying enough. That was a beautiful rap. Thank you. Reading the hearts is the best thing I do, baby boo. Mira, por eso tengo aquí mi tatuaje, Queen of Hearts. And you had it 1111. Oh, confirmation. Uh, Starlight, ya que acabe mis estas, a ver si vamos a Korean Barbecue otra vez, ¿eh? Te ibas a la Mayra. Si anda de buenas, si anda de buenas, no te lleves. Va a ser como, ¿qué será? Creo un año. I still got like a few months. But yeah. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Paste. Me saying my freaking thoughts out loud. Put copy and paste. Ah. Miss Sad, you might be before, okay? Suerte, hello, hello. Drop it like it's hot, baby boo. All right. Suerte, I'm waiting for you to drop your questions, my love. Meanwhile, I'm going to be doing Tan's question, or was it Mar? Okay, Maria. Maria, your timestamp is 3:41:06. Damn, I need to check my phone. Okay. Okay. All right. Your question says, or one question: am I good at my current job? Don't forget to press like for love. Don't forget to press like for love. For moderators, please come back on the 18th. I have a moderator appreciation day for readings for you that day, so please come through. If you happen to be tomorrow here in the afternoon starlight, jump in on the other channel. I will be doing the eclipse readings tomorrow. So hop in on those too. But in the other channel, we're going to be looking at the Saturn placements and Saturn readings, what to expect this next 6 months. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let's look at Maria's energy. What's the energy here at her current job, please? Ooh, you have the Lovers. You have the Five of Cups and the Hermit. Okay, Maria, you're doing pretty good. You're in a really good space. The only thing with the Five of Cups, it does mean that it will be soon time for you to transition to move into a new job. And the Three of Cups, I do see you moving on to something that will be more gratifying, something that will feel more fulfilled. There's something here about you not being completely content. But the Lover's saying you have good pay, you have good rapport, things are good here. But this is not exactly where you're staying. You shall have your answer within the next 6 to 12 months. Okay, whatever this is going on is a transition. It could lead up to 2 years, because I see you being hesitant on making sort of that move in time. Okay. Oh yes, time. You should be able to see them. I think it's 2:30 on the other channel on Divine Formations Wisdom. Psychic readings tomorrow here, total solar eclipse. It'll have love, spirituality, 6 month outcome. We're going to be looking into the blueprint. It's going to have more than what I announced, but that was just an idea. And the moderator, I think, is at 4:30, because between 2 and 4, I have something going on every day that somebody comes and visits for sessions and things like that. So I can't do it at that time, even though I wish I could. And sometimes I end at 5:30 with that person. So that's why I'm here a little later. Okay, so we have the Page of Swords, Maria. New ideas coming into finding a new job, but this is something that you need not to worry about. I don't see you losing out here. The only thing that is kind of like I'm iffy about is the Five of Cups and the Eight of Cups, because that could be in where a situation happens that you're not happy about, and eventually you just want to leave the job. Or you get too emotionally stressed about a situation. The Three of Pentacles, again, bottom of the deck, is saying you're going to be able to work on this. You're going to be able to connect and find something that is very stable for you financially, work-wise, in the next 3 months to the next 3 years. Big changes. And you're being told to have the courage to ask for and accept help. I don't see any blockages in anything that you're doing when it comes to work. So you're in a good path. It's just an amount of time of you transitioning and moving out of this workspace, this job. Okay, so I'll just give you a little glimpse for you to see your cards. Okay, even here where the future is a little indecisive, you need to make note or need to see how that plays out here for you. But that is a self-made decision. Okay. Okay, señorita. Suerte. Okay, first question. Suerte. Let's see if this is your ex-friends or recent ex-partner. No. Okay, so let me tell you, you are being watched by these people, by your ex, hardcore. The ex is watching you hardcore. But on the people that are watching you, they're trying to claim business. They're trying to get you hot and heavy. Okay. 3 of Wands trying to bring you in to be a client of theirs. I see that the other person's watching knows like you barely put anything out here. Hi there, Clinda. Of course you can. You have Ace of Swords, 10 of Swords, and the 9 of Pentacles. And this is telling us that this person wants to find out if you are dating someone, if you are talking to someone. Obviously here, they don't fully know the truth. Really can't find some sort of information about you. Okay. 9 of Pentacles, you will be continuing to be watched a lot. This is not stopping anytime soon. Make sure that you block. We're going to call them bots. Because here with this energy, it means that they have you in a list that you're the type of people they are trying to target. Knight of Swords. Some of them are trying to target you, trying to hack your account. I'm asking if it's personal, and it's not personal. Knight of Pentacles, Temperance, 5 of Pentacles. That's just for shmoney's trying to catch people fucking around. Trying to send some links eventually later. And there you go. 10 of Wands. 4 of Wands. You shall not get hacked, girl. Okay. Dale, don, dale. Woo! Okay, what is next for Suerte in love? All right. So you have a Four of Swords. Beautiful fucking energy. I see the Two of Cups after. But the Four of Swords is telling us that a healing period is over. You are sitting better with your energy. New times. Love is here to be around the corner, especially with the Scorpio card. It is telling us it's a new beginning, new start. If anything needed to happen with the person from the past, that is done. Okay. Yeah, I'm asking for your person from the past. You have Four of Cup. Page of Swords, Knight of Swords. This person will always be interested in you. Sadly. Okay. And I say sadly because I see you being able to move forward with growth, with sincerity, with whatever that you need to do. And I say sadly because here's Spirit is saying there was a lot of ego on her end when it comes to reclaiming or, saying whatever that she needed to say. I'm going to tell you something. If you're thinking about getting another nose pierce or getting your nose pierced, please don't. I see that money flowing out. Okay, you have the Death card, the High Priestess. You will meet someone within the next 3 weeks. The energy opens up for you to meet someone organically. Yeah, you can meet someone online, but I see you being open to meeting in the end. The energy opens up for you in the next 3 weeks where you're more open, accessible. Energy of love comes and tries to find you. You will be meeting this person in real life. The thing here is that you have the High Priestess, so this tells us that this person can already be a friend or is around you, that sort of thing, and something just starts to grow between the two of you. This person here is either a Scorpio, Pisces, an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or a Libra or Aquarius. The energy is here for you to be partnered up within the next 6 months. It's open up to the next 2 years, but within the next 3 weeks, there's something here where you're healed, but the Four of Cups tells me you're like, it'll happen when it happens. But this is telling you, girl, goodbye. Okay, make up your mind. Do you want this or not? Love is definitely here for you. You will meet this person through conversing, talking. I don't know what gig you got going on where you need to use your voice a little better. And I'm saying a little better because it's you stepping out of your fear of bringing in ideas or that sort of thing. This could be of starting some storytelling. This could be about you helping make something bigger, online communication, yada yada. As soon as you do that, love is here, money's here, even in a grandiose energy. Okay, so there's a new beginning. Looks like you wanted to take your time. The universe don't got this lined up for you to take your time. Okay. There might be a new business idea that you will want or have been kind of playing around with, or the idea is sort of here. You might be afraid to take it or expand some way, shape, or form here with finances or new business. Do whatever that you need to do, boo. Hearing that podcast would be great for you too, whatever that is. We're making video notes, something here, 10 of Cups, a lot of happiness, romantic energy. This person has hair to here. Okay. I see a man. He is around your age group or like 1 or 2 years younger. I feel like you're going to allow this person to talk to you, but you're not going to be You're more open to dating the air sign or fire sign woman. This lady will also be spiritual. Hair is up to here. At here at most. She has somewhat like wavy, curly hair. Spiritual. She does like the color blue or her blues, and kind of wears the color black a lot and baby blue. Like she's attracted to these colors too. The days of you feeling heavy are dead. Okay, so a Lionsgate Portal 8-8 was your day for you to feel better, for you to feel more grounded with everything that was stepping in here. All right, Clinda, thank you so much, baby cakes. Let me add your name. Let me copy and paste. Okay. Let me tell you something. After it looks like it's going to take you 8 weeks to ground whatever idea and whatever energy you got going on. Say funky ass energy you got going on about you feeling not good enough or something's not going to be good enough. This is more so of your self-worth and being able to fully step without giving a fuck rat's ass about something. During this next period, during this next 3 weeks to the next 8 weeks, love comes in here, but more so finances will show their face in a way where you're going to be able to travel, to be out and about, to be able to ching 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 goes the money tree, big time for you. Okay, I mean like big money, big money. This could be you just saving up, but the thing here is that this could be a sum where you're just like, you know what, I'm going to save up $10,000 just for the fuck of it, just for the fuck of it. And here you are, and it expands and it grows. You looking what you do and invest your money in, but I see you going out and about and expressing yourself, your spirit in many different ways. Okay. This could be about you just doing something part time and it fucking hits big. And you're like, okay, beginner's luck, let me just try something else. Beginner's luck with every single thing and it's good. Okay. So, whatever's that you're trying to do, however life is going to be manifesting is going to be pretty good for you. The only thing here that I would advise for you to hold back on would be on what your partner looks like, because it looks like you might be open to dating men, but women are lying to be dating with women, or you might be more set on women. It's just telling you to be more open, because with the Page of Pentacles, it's like everything and anything goes. Okay, especially with the High Priestess and the Death card, it means that other men are going to be coming into your energy field. I see that the other person will be curious about learning another language or is currently learning another language. Could be English and Spanish, or it could be like a person that doesn't just speak one language. Or initiated and then stopped, or it could be sign language, or something about communication. Definitely. This is a way that you could meet this person too. All right, Suerte, your message here. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you are guided to take. Bottom of the deck is telling you to stop ignoring the red flags. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs will always caution you. Dun, dun, dun. What should a Suerte expect when it comes to love? With her next relationship, next connection, please. No, next relationship that comes in is not a short-term relationship. Awareness, you are a little distracted right now. Be open and feel love. You're trying to fill life with other things where love is supposed to be at right now. Look for love, start dating. You have many happy days. You're going to be partying you're going to be partying it up. You're going to be very popular. Take time to appreciate the good things. This is just making me emotional. This is telling me you stop being a dreamer. You stop fantasizing. It's like right now, expectations, maybe I'm being a little unreasonable. Like, I don't want to be dealing with this. It's telling you, believe in love. Trust, everything seems perfect and it's not an illusion. You're going to be committing in the near future here with someone who also want this. Finding a long-term harmonious relationship coming soon. I just heard the reason why also this other person didn't stay is because they were going to be in the way of this relationship. I sent a tip. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. May your abundance become 7 times 7. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's give you advice here. Spirit love advice here for Suerte, giving clear in the mind and the heart and the spirit here for her next transition, next month here. Coming up. You have understood the gift of letting go. No more letting someone confuse you more than comfort it. You need to be on it when you need to reassess their access to you. You'll be meeting someone from a past life. There will be unbreakable love. This person will have genuine love for you, and you will be able to overcome any issues that will arise. But remember that you must put yourself first. Loving yourself makes you more romantically attractive. And again, with make the effort, great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. It's beautiful. This check, well, the checks that are here, one is going to be a little thick, and the other one's, she's going to wear somewhat baggy clothes, or clothes that are a little bit too big. So she's going to look not that skinny, but she's going to be really skinny. She's going to be skinny. Thank you, Sorte. Okay, 11:35. Girl, I need to go walk. Okay, so B3 around here. B3, are you here? Meanwhile, may many blessings come to you, Wait Temple. Ooh, thank you, baby cakes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hallelujah. Suerte, that was a big tip. Thank you so much, girl. Oh my god, thank you so much. Ching, ching, ching goes the money train. All right, well, I wait for B3 with low battery, but here. Okay. Yeah, go find a charger. I'm like, how could you only have one charger? Go find the charger. Okay. B3, well, B3 drops her question. I will read for Miss Tan. Timestamp 40419. You said, "Will me and my boyfriend get married this year or next year?" There is a lot of love here. When I'm rich, I'll send more. LOL. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I thought of Saruchi the other day. Does she come around here anymore? I think that was Nana. She had a similar name to that. She's here. She comes in as Fruity Bear or something like that now. She's extra as hell. She's the one who was saying she would bring the sodas to my house. I'm gonna be like Shorty Bay. She's not coming to my house. Okay, Ace of Cups, Nine of Cups, King of Wands. Okay, so it seems like your person is very excited. He wants to make a life with you. He is ready to go for it. The only thing here is the financial situation. Okay, with Ace of Cups, Nine of Cups, and the King of Wands. Might be waiting for a blessing. Might be waiting here for something to give. Right, the blessing here comes the Page of Cups. Of course, the blessing comes in financial situation. And it's not so much because of the financial burden of this, but it's more so of being able to know where the money is coming from, what are we doing about the wedding, yada, yada, yada. So this is saying that the energy is open for the two of you to get married. This is not saying this year, but the energy is open for the two of you to marry within the next 18 months. Okay. King of Wands and King of Pentacles. Very passionate, is ready to step up to the plate if he needs to. He feels you are the girl of his dreams with the Fool and the King of Cups. A person that is very open to getting married. In the past, they didn't think so. But here, the energy is open. It's just about talking and having family being associated some way, shape, or form here. But the Eight of Cups, it looks like he won't easily give up. And we have the Four of Swords. Not marrying you is not an option. Okay. Let me give you a bottom of the deck here. Okay, B3. Messages here for Mrs. Tan. Hey, Shawty Bay looks really good lately, huh? But I saw a video of her the other day. I think she was getting, or they were trying to SA her because she sounded panicked in the video. I'm like, who the fuck is she hanging around with? And the people were not doing anything to help her. Okay, so Miss Tan, you have attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. You have codependency addictions are affecting your romantic love life. You have honeymoon, and you have this could be the one. With this energy of codependency and honeymoon, this is saying you're too codependent on someone else being your codependence. There's obviously codependence only comes from fear. Everything stems from fear. Anything that was blocking us from moving forward. So it's saying maybe you're overthinking a codependency of something here is blocking you from living the happily ever after with honeymoon. This is a great energy to have though, because obviously you can get rid of whatever's that you need to get rid of. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. And when I say it, you get rid of whatever that is. It's not completely dismissing it, but it's more so like nothing ties you, only your mind. And if somebody doesn't approve or doesn't like the situation, you can't change someone but yourself. Okay. Even if it was a devil card situation, when the devil card even shows up of those being contracts, you can get out of those contracts. Shawty Bay Queen, this girl, you're not coming to my house. What's her name? Ashley. No, Ashley Trevino. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Miss Tan. All right, let's see what you said here, B3. A ver qué desmadre me puso B3. PG B3. Okay. You said my charger's being asked. Girl. Okay. All right, you want to see if I love weddings, but I'm just gonna elope. This girl. Like, what you mean? The whole party, the whole situation thing? ¿Qué pasa? So I'm just gonna elope. Bye. And pull up the chat here. I'm charging my phone. I'm dead now. Okay, you want to ask if ceremony and party? Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I've only been to 2 weddings at most. Melanie, what's popping? What's up, homie? How are you, baby cakes? Okay, so B3. You're asking about Victoria if she's gonna get back with her ex when you guys meet. Oh my god, who told you this? I know I didn't say this. All right. Alguien está mapeando, es no pinol. Okay. Good. Ooh, that's good, baby cakes. Okay. Energy here is, I'm gonna say Shorty Bay. Gonna meet Victoria. Is B3. Gonna meet Victoria. 3 of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, the all. Ooh, okay. So yes, the energy is very open for you to meet Victoria. I cannot think anything of anything else besides when, what's his name? Riley Beers is asking Victoria to help him. Victoria! Oh, and Victoria said Rosa. Anyways. Queen of Wands, 3 of Pentacles energy here says the energy is open for you to meet this person. There's a lot of jealousy, a lot of contradiction on your end. Okay. She has a lot of suitors. She will always have a lot of suitors. But the Queen of Wands, 3 of Pentacles is saying she will not be tied up. She will not be connected to someone when she is she will not be connecting to somebody else. She will be free. Okay. She will still be thinking about a particular ex or a situation that she will want to get out of or out of her heart about, like mind space. It's almost like she's done. She knows she needs to get out of the situation. But with this, it will take her some time to really evaluate. She will be open to meeting other people, that sort of thing. Can I see the energy here of her reconnecting back with an ex? Queen of Pentacles. Her heart will still be with the ex, okay? Even if she decides to move into something new, that sort of thing. We have the 10 of Swords about the ex, Queen of Cups. This is not the best of signs because it's saying she will take the interest upon new people. But with this energy, it's not because she's ready to just love and she wants to give love another try. She's trying to forget that other person. Okay. She will be more out of love with the person than in love with them, but still there will be residual energy about him. She will have a lot of suitors. At least C9. She has people in her DMs asking her out or wanting to be with her like for a long time coming. I just said 9, the energy of the hermit came out. And 9 of Pentacle came out here. 8 of Pentacle. Look, her getting new suitors, getting new love. I'm asking during the time that she meets or sort of gets a chance to meet her or connect with her. We have Knight of Cups, 7 of Wands, the Hermit. Okay, so it's a new love that comes in. The old also comes into a situation. Other people are trying to fight for a position to be here with her. Energy that pulls up next right after the Hermit is 8 of Pentacles. The person tries to make an effort, will be around her energy. 3 of Cups and the Emperor. She's going to be in party mode energy. She will be hanging out with her daddy or like going on tours with her daddy. Something here about people. But regardless of this, it is showing that she will get a lot of attention and she will enjoy the attention that she's getting. 9 of Pentacles, she likes to be seen. Okay. She likes to be seen and she will be seen a lot more. This is either something of stardom comes in, but the only thing that is kind of like about it is that she has a tower and the 2 of Swords. With that said, this could be a fallout. This could be an accident, something that, she doesn't see coming. And she needs to be very careful, especially with giving someone from the past a chance. And possibilities here of Suerte making some Suerte. Why Suerte? Why the heck are you in my head? B3 being a space to make romantic things happen. You're thinking too low of yourself. You have the 5 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, and the bottom of the deck, and Page of Cups. You need to give yourself more love or see yourself cuter or in a better energy. Girl. Okay. Um, B3, you've asked me this question like 3 times. It's every single time it's come out. I think it's like 2 or 3 times you've asked me this question. Will she really be interested in me? It shows that she will be interested in you. And again, with the energy I just asked, you need to think highly or better about yourself. I need you to send me another question, baby boo. You want the same question again? We can do the same question, but give me green lights to go ahead and do your same question. I'm going. Mimi is beautiful. I just woke up. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, good night. Good night. B3, I need you to change your question. Nair. Okay. Send me your new question. A list stays as is. I will come back tomorrow. Everybody hold your place. Some of you already have sent me. More than likely, I will be here more morning, okay? Because I'm going to try to go to sleep right now. Otherwise, I'll see here at 4:30. No, not the 4:30, 2:30. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. ¿Sabes lo que son nachas? Divine. She's divine. Pim, pim. Not the front, the back. Pim, pim. Nachas. No, what should I do with her? What do you mean? I need you to gather your thoughts, girl. It's just like not having a session. Girl, I need you to gather your thoughts. Okay. What okay, you can't you want to ask what do you do about the situation? You can't do anything about the situation because you haven't met her yet. You're overthinking something. You're sabotaging by negative self prophesizing of what to do with her. Have the situation. Be in the now. Don't be overthinking in the past, in the future. Yes, the energy lasts. I need you to go back to what you're reading. Okay. We can't be back and forth about this. Ask her out. She might, and it said that she would not say yes initially. You would kind of like need to work it out because she gets hit on a lot. She has flowers sent to her, all these big things sent to her. Monies too. I'm seeing like jewelry right now. But the important thing is that you need to be your cool. Okay. You need to ground yourself to the energy of whom the fuck you are. Be more sure about yourself and not think so low of her. I mean, of yourself. So imagine, just imagine, like, I wouldn't want to be with someone who thinks less about themselves, who thinks they're ugly. I don't want to be giving them confirmation. Like, I'm cool with it with my friends and that sort of thing, but I can't, like, as a partner, I can't have someone who needs confirmation at all times. And I mean, to each their own. Some people are cool with giving that to other people. Yes, you had a yes last time, and I'm pretty sure your yes is still this time. I need you to ask for more concrete questions for an in-depth question because that's just like small. Okay, so I'm gonna let you think it through. Okay, we shall talk and connect tomorrow. I'll see you guys at the Saturn readings. For those of you that want a free Saturn reading or a question about Saturn, I'll be more than happy to assist you tomorrow. Arguing Murray because it's draining. Yes, it's very draining because it's like you're worrying about the future, something that is not here. You might be sabotaging for that timeline to even be around. And what if it's around and you're going to be overthinking it? And have in mind, can you handle her having all these people wanting her? You're just overthinking. Walking with sandbags, girl. It's not good for your spirit. It's not good for your mind. It's not good for your heart. Just like the other day, you sent me, oh, this person wants with her. Remember? And the girl was like a supermodel or IG supermodel, and there was a hella AI in her picture. You can't be comparing yourself to situations like that. If somebody likes you, they like you for you, but you have to feel your best to be your best. Or if someone rejects you, you're like, oh, I know what I bring to the table. I know who the fuck I am at the core. Right? So it could be like me. I could be crushing on some guy that is only into thinner chicks. There's nothing wrong. That's what he likes. It's what he likes. But I can't be beating myself up if he's saying, hey, you're not my type. I'm not going to, tear myself down because eventually I find out like he's into skinny chicks. And now here I am getting, what is that called, Jenny Craig? To help me. I'll lose the fucking fat. All right. Alish, think about your question. Can't be back and forth with so many questions. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Putting yourself in a bad mood over something that didn't even happen. Yeah. And if you have good energy for it to happen, you have better energy than you had last time for it to happen or manifest. Okay. It's because I'm scared to get heartbroken like always. That's the game of love. That's the game of life. It happens. It happens to all of us. Anybody who you ask here has had their heart broken. And it's not because of what they're doing, but we allow or give permission to someone else. And we ignore the red flags. If we know our true worth and that sort of thing, we wouldn't be played like that. And we're basically just playing ourselves. It's not who you love or whom you are with. It's who you are when you are in love. Okay? This is about you. Love you guys so much. I shall see you guys tomorrow.